to talk the Kēki, not in Iran.
Konnichiwa, folks!
Minasan konnichiwa!
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the final 2022 episode of Talk the Kēki.
Which we're recording in 2023.
Yep, because we had to wait for shit to finish. But anyway, this is the annual Keki Awards. I'm Matt, and to join me, as always, Ethan, my co-hi. What's going on?
Minasan genki desu ka?
Alrighty, how you feeling today?
It's been a long week personally, but I've been excited to get this over with because the amount of work that we put into this son of a bitch, good God, we put so much fucking work into this.
We're making this special, folks.
Oh, we are in fucking deed.
We have a friend joining us shortly. He's getting prepped. Once he's here, we will get started. But before that, though, we are going to review one show we did for this season already for Winter 23, Where the Househusband, Season 2.
Yes, indeed. A phenomenal opening to season 2, if I do say so myself.
Oh yeah, I actually rewatched it after you were talking about it, and it's actually funnier than after the first viewing.
Yeah.
After the first viewing, it was definitely funnier.
Were you what happened the first time? You just weren't paying attention?
I don't know. I think I was just busy or I was just high. And I zoned out a lot.
You were high.
Oh yeah, for sure. But yeah, so after I talked to my friends about it for a bit, and then I rewatched a couple of things, and yeah, I laughed a lot more than I originally expected to. So all right, you know what? This was fun. We only had 5 episodes, so it'll be like last time where it was part 1. We'll get part 2 at a later date.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, tell us what you thought with those 5 episodes.
It was funny. It was really funny. It was a nice reprieve to some of the stuff that we have been watching in general, but I thoroughly enjoyed watching it throughout the 5 episodes. It was a simple watch. Again, a very pleasurable watch. Yeah, I laughed a lot, dude. Like I mentioned to you before in the chat, it's definitely funnier than part 2 of season 1.
Yeah, part 2 was okay.
Yeah, like it was. I still gave it. Did I give it 4 stars? I might have given it 3. I don't recall.
The part 2, I think it's like 3.25.
Part 2 of season 1.
Are
you talking about this part 2?
Like the other. No, this I gave a 4.
Yeah, so did I. I gave it.
4. Season 1.
As a whole to me, season 1 as a whole was a 4. If we break it down by parts, season 1, part 1 was like a 4.5, and then the other one for me was like a 3.5.
Right.
But no, it was a very enjoyable watch. Flew by. Yeah, it was great. I laughed a lot, like I said. I mean, I'm just reiterating the same shit at this stage, but still.
Hold on, a friend of mine wants the what you call it?
I want a lot of things, dude.
I want it all, baby.
Okay, Dusty.
No. It was the Queen song with the "I want it all," but I just added the baby part. I want it all. We're here.
I want it all.
All right, yeah, my friend wanted the YouTube link. He's got it.
All right, enjoy the show, motherfucker.
Yeah, enjoy the show, my friend. Alrighty.
Anything else you want to talk about?
As we're waiting for the Starman.
God damn it. It's not cool to be fashionably late, motherfucker.
Oh, man. Let's talk about some of the episodes. Like fucking Tatsu wanted to join this elite guild of these housewives.
Yes, they're all old ladies. And they're all they all got nicknames and shit. It's just like the Yakuza of housewives. Real Housewives of the Yakuza. That's what
exactly.
That's what should have been.
He lacked discipline. Hey, Captain, how you doing?
He lacked reform. That's what it was. He lacked reform.
Exactly. He lacked a discipline. That's what it was, and then he got it. And then Also, I love the kid who just didn't want to eat his vegetables.
Oh, that's what's her face's mom, right?
Yeah, he's like,
Or not
oh,
mom's daughter.
yeah,
Daughter.
it's like, oh, we have this carrot here. It's like, what'd you say? You know, like
We have the
that,
beef. Like no, before that. We have after that.
like
Carrot.
carrot. Like, don't ever say that here
Never
again.
say that word again. And her
No.
facial reactions were fucking great. They were Anya-esque.
Yes.
They were
Just
very Anya-esque.
just the death glare, and then the Tatsu glaring back is like, ah. That was another one. I'm trying to think what else. The poor cat.
Oh,
I love how that was how it ended. That was how part one ended. Just
yeah.
full on.
Today is the day, and you think, oh, we're gonna put it to sleep. Nope, we're clipping your balls off.
Yep, you're getting neutered, my friend. And he was never the same ever since.
Oh well, better than pissing everywhere.
Yeah, and that marking territory.
Yeah, I don't miss that about the other cat at all.
No,
Not
no.
anymore.
I'm glad we did it earlier than we expected to.
Yeah.
Have you started any of your winter stuff yet? Because we're not reviewing it for another 2 weeks.
No, dude, I haven't touched it, dude. I've been so
I only watched the one because I've been busy
trying to do our list for fucking annuals took forever. I mean, oh, and then my fucking we did a surprise freaking Wrestle Kingdom review with our buddies at the
we did that last night.
And that was good. And then I had a 2.2 hour what's it called pod with Andy at MMA for Mark. Shout out to Andy with the MMA for Mark's podcast, also available on W2M Network. Check us out if you want to listen to the latest and greatest in MMA. But yeah, dude, I was laughing because he realized after the show was recording, he's like, dude, my mic wasn't recording. And he's like, and we went back and we found out it wasn't recording the last episode either. So for the last 2 weeks, his mic was just simply a prop. I felt poor guy. I felt bad.
Yeah.
Where's your mic? Your mic is a table mic, right?
Yeah, no, it's like right by my keyboard. So
okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, so it's
you gotta get upgraded. You can get arm and shit.
Wait, what?
We gotta get you upgraded. You get an arm and shit.
I'm good with right here, honestly.
I guess.
Okay. Yeah, we got 10 shows aired. Only 2 are below a 6, and that's Technoroid and that dog one.
Do I even bother with Technoroid at this stage? Like, should I just drop it before you?
Yeah, just drop it.
Okay, I'm gonna drop it.
Yeah. Revengers a 7, straight up 7.
That's not bad.
Spy Classroom's a 7.04. Tomo-chan as a girl, 7.5.
Mm-hmm.
Bruno Stray Dogs, season 4, 8.5. Buddy Daddies, 7.5. Ice Guy is 7.3. Like I said, that's the only one I watched, and that was good.
Yeah, I'm at 7. I'm at 7 shows so far debuting. Oh, I do want to talk about this since we have a little bit of time.
Oh, yeah, go ahead.
I want to talk about Play It Cool, guys, which is a show and it's absolutely wonderful. It's a 2-core show, so it's going to continue during winter. And Matt, it is such an easy watch. I implore you to pick this up, dude. It's literally like for the OP, beautiful OP, ED, right. It's okay. It's in total an 11-minute episode. If you skip the OP and ED, it's like 8 minutes, dude. And it's fucking funny. It's about 4 guys that are aloof and like idiots in their own ways. And just them like living lives. It's a really wholesome slice of life. It's got a little bit of yaoi in it too. Like there's
yaoi vibes, yeah.
I always say yaoi, but there's like it's very yaoi-esque where it's like what's it called? Like there's like not a sexual tension, but there's like a cute little tension to it, you know, like they get embarrassed by something the other guy says, or the other guy's like he's so cool and he's blushing. Like it's a little bit of a yaoi to it, and so I thoroughly enjoyed it. I laughed plenty of times during the episodes. It's basically there's one guy who's a 27-year-old office worker. There's a 16-year-old high school junior. There's a 19-year-old graphic designer going to school for graphic design, and then another 19-year-old student, college student at like a prestigious like university at like in their location. And again, they're all fucking hilarious, dude, in their own little ways. And again, it's just like there's a lot of cute things. Like you'll have like there's like one episode where they're in a fucking like hamster cafe, adorable. There's another one where like you have like the like running the dog. There's another one where the college guy goes to a mixer. And it's funny like how the story does a really good job of intertwining all four of them, where they're just four separate people at first, and then by like midway through the first part, they all become like relatively friendly. Their lives like basically like come together in like a cafe, and they all just become friends. And it's really, really, really good, dude. I thoroughly enjoyed it. If I were to have like if I had seen this prior to, I mean, I can rate it because we didn't rate all the other ones. But if I were to rate it, it probably would have been in my like it probably would have been number 10 in my top 12 for fall. It would have bumped Uzaki out into an honorable mention, and it would have made 10 for me. It was really fucking solid. But then again, if we would have rated the other ones, then it would have bumped down to like honorable mention 3 probably. So
yeah, right. I'll see. Right now I'm almost done with Lupin Zero. I think the finale's next week. It's been okay. I already said my complaints about how basically Lupin is just exactly the same, just as a teenager.
Yeah.
I figured his personality would be a little bit different. But, beggars can't be choosers. But we finally see Lupin, the first Lupin. We finally see him, grandfather on his bed, grabbing actual titties, like nipples out and everything.
Yeah.
Titties in one hand while talking shit about Lupin the Third, while Lupin Jr. got kicked out. Because, grandpa's a bitch.
Yeah.
And he made a thing. He's like, okay, after this, complete this maze, you get my entire fortune. Lupin, you will get the name officially Lupin the Third if you do this. You all sign these waivers. Because some of you might die.
Yeah.
There was like these 4 other people. One's this half-naked woman. This other kid's like a protege. And some like mercenary type thing. They all go there. They all doing these random stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And they get to the last area, and it's like, okay, one has a key, one has a knife, one has a gun. You gotta figure out who has what to open that door, type of thing.
Okay.
So basically, you don't see who has the key yet, but Lupin says, "I know who has the gun," because someone has the gun, and bam, someone got shot. But it was a non-lethal bullet type. It was a rubber bullet.
Mm-hmm.
And the other guy and the kid who had the key, he was wearing a bulletproof vest underneath.
Wow.
But the mercenary, died from the stabbing from the half-naked woman. And it's just, and you find out that there was no real inheritance for this fucking thing.
That's a trope in anime where it's like, claim the inheritance, claim the treasure. There's no treasure.
No.
That's how One Piece is gonna end, folks. There was no fucking One Piece.
Yeah, Lupin the Third, he figured that out because this whole time it was a ploy for the grandfather to get a fucking heart from someone. Like, if they die, I get their heart for a heart transplant.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. So he can keep living. He'll live forever, baby. So that was it for that one. I didn't see today's episode yet. I will get to that later. And then I got the finale for that. Overall, it's like I'd probably give it 3.5. Solid. I wouldn't rank it anywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Like nothing would have been bumped if we were grading it.
Makes sense.
What's Starman saying?
5 minutes or less.
The captain says the treasure was the friends we made along the way.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
The real treasure is inside.
That's what she said. That's
exactly.
What she said. Or they said, no matter who you want.
He, she, they, vegetable, whatever you want.
There's a hole you can find a treasure
in. When there's a hole, it's a man's job to thrust into it.
Yes. There's also a hole where you could bury your treasure in. If you catch my drift. Oh, man. You want to talk about Wrestle Kingdom again while we wait?
Talk about what?
So you want to talk about Wrestle Kingdom while we wait?
Yeah, we can talk about Wrestle Kingdom while we wait. Why the fuck not?
Impromptu wrestling podcast, guys.
Impromptu
drops.
No, we can talk about New Japan versus Noah while we wait.
Yeah, we could do that. Yeah, that makes sense.
That's a solid card.
It is a solid card, dude, for sure.
We got 5 big singles matches, and I cannot wait for.
You know, honestly, I wasn't like everybody cared about what's it called, Naito and Keno. Everyone cared about Nakajima and
Shingo.
but I mean, the other 3 guys, they could have put him in a 6-man.
Yeah,
right?
you know what?
I guess maybe Hiromu too, if you want to put Hiromu in a singles match, since he's the new.
That's the thing. I'm surprised Manabu is fighting Sonata because I thought Manabu was usually a junior. Let's not think of someone else.
I don't know. I'm surprised they didn't get Funaki. I wouldn't mind seeing Funaki versus Sonata.
Yeah. No, sorry. I was thinking Shuji Kondo for the junior. Yeah, Manabu's a heavyweight. My bad.
Okay.
Yeah, he's in All Japan.
Okay. That makes sense.
Okay,
but yeah, dude, I would have loved to see Funaki versus fucking Sonata. That would have been fucking cool.
That'd be cool. That would be cool.
That would have been really fucking cool. That would have been technical as fuck.
No Titan? No.
Well, he's auxiliary at this stage.
I know. Like, did they not have it? Like, you could have done a tag match with Bushi and Titan against.
Yeah,
at least one more person.
Did you see, I love Bushi's. I love Bushi's comment. He's like, I wanted to face what's his face, the other guy. He's like, why do I got to face what's it called? He's like, why do I got to face Tadasuke? And he's like, oh, what's wrong with me? And he's like, I just don't want to get any of your like wet, greasy hair on me during the match. Disgusting. And then he's like, oh, it's dry today. Are you okay, bro?
Oh my god,
that shit was funny as fuck.
You mean Amakusa, the new guy? Or sorry,
no, you want to face
he
wanted to face the guy from Congo, the junior from Congo.
I say Amakusa is the junior champion. He's in Congo.
Is he?
Yeah,
I didn't know Amakusa was in Congo.
Yeah, he's a How.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah, I didn't know it was him either. So I looked him up. I was like, okay, I thought it was a new guy, but no, he had an excursion in that Lucha Leaves Noah shit. Now he's back as a mask.
That makes sense.
Yeah, so like okay, but you know, I think he's booked for a different match. Yeah, he's booked in a 6-man. So
yeah, he's booked in the 6-man.
Yeah, so who else could they have gotten?
It's a shame that Shizaki's not there.
Which one?
Shizaki. It's a shame Shizaki's not there in a match.
Oh yeah.
Segura's there, right?
Yeah, he's there. Yeah, I'm surprised Go's not there.
Well, Go wasn't even on the January 1st show.
Is he hurt again?
I don't know.
That's weird. Well, at least there's no evil.
Thank God.
For the tag match, you think Kaito's gonna get the pin, or you think Inamura is just gonna take the fall?
What's the match again?
It's Okada and Makabe against Kaito and Inamura.
I can see Kaito getting the pin, especially because in the last one he's the one who ate the pin.
He took the pin, yeah.
He took the pin. So I can see as a champion. Yeah, I think he.
I say yeah. Yeah, you can pay Makabe. That'd be big, but I don't know.
It would be.
I think Desperado's gonna be Yohei.
Yeah, I expect that.
And I'm expecting. Yeah, it's Sugiura, Kojima, Toru, Tanahashi against Kenta, Marufuji, Phantasmo, and Gedo.
Oh, fucking Gato's gonna fucking eat the pin.
He's gonna take that pin for sure.
Yeah, no doubt, 0 doubt.
That's all he's there for.
This thing is gonna say, "I can't make it, guys." See what Starman does.
And I'm sure.
Okay, how do I get in? This nigga didn't save the fucking.
Oh my God.
Jesus Christ, dude!
Just give him the link. Just give him the link.
What the fuck?
Come on, Starman.
On your non-Safari browser.
There we go. Okay.
You should have saved Sean Garmer's info. He's probably working right now, so this isn't helpful.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, we apologize, but
look at our viewers. We have a lot of viewers for this, bro. We have 5 viewers.
Yeah,
it's because it's early on a Friday, so nobody's got shit to do right now.
Yeah, well, 3 of them is my friends on YouTube, so thank you guys, Captain,
nice.
Chris, Heath. I appreciate you guys. That's great.
So glad your friends support you. My friends don't give a fuck about me.
I asked nicely.
Bastards, you fucking rat bastards.
I need something.
Come on, I want a fucking drink. You can use your real name on here, not your fucking stage name. Goddamn Sean. Fucking rat bastard. We only have him on here, folks, because he's got the fucking expensive $400 freaking
he was great in the summertime, so I thought it'd be fair to bring him back.
Yeah, well,
and he might be our backup for whenever we can't record under unknown circumstances.
He's our sixth man. Yeah, he's our sixth man. I get it.
So yeah, we got to support him, people. We got to support the people.
Man, my vape is it's starting to sting, which means it's probably getting bad. So now it's like I need to quit, but it's like fuck. When I'm at work, I'm just like not doing shit. So it's like I'm just gonna vape while I work. But then it's like because it's too much of a fucking habit.
I'm hoping he can get in. Our friend here, he's looking at it.
Is he looking at it? Yeah, he's seen it already.
He's seen it. He's seen it. Folks, we're gonna get to the words. I promise you. They're on their way. They're coming. It's like George R.R. Martin. They're coming. They're on their way. It's gonna be huge.
That's what she said.
Exactly.
That's what I said, bro. This fucking nut. This next nut. Ooh. Ooh, boy. I tell you what. Me mute Angel's thing until mute notifications until turned back on.
For the messenger.
Yeah, because I want to hear
yeah, that
fucking time.
Unless it's Sean.
That's a good meme though. That's a great meme. What was your meme? Father identifies as mother to Windshot. Oh, nothing like a good sex change joke.
That was actually what I got kicked out for in the Don't Get Butthurt.
Are you serious?
No, because I said, like, dude, these are boring. Like, they're the same thing. Like, God, you're like, this is why they're not funny, because they're the same thing over and over again. I was like, get better. I said, get better material. That I got kicked out for it.
That's ridiculous. Like, we don't have your offensive meme in the butthurt joke fucking.
Yeah. These are like very conservative, like dipshit people. And I called them out on like, dude, like your meme is boring. Like, I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, dude.
And bam, like, okay, cool.
That's fucking.
I wanted to leave anyway, so there was nothing good on there. And then also good, folks. While we wait for this, we did add some new categories just for the year. We got best season. Like, we're gonna rate the seasons that we like the best or least. Best studio, because you know what, they deserve it for all the production, the qualities.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, we got our top 5 worst of the year. That's gonna be a list for all of us.
Yeah, dude, it's gonna be fucking long. Strap in, folks. You got a long ride ahead of you. I tell you what.
We do. But it won't be longer than Starman getting out here.
Goddamn, seriously. Fuck, man. I guess side note, if you guys haven't noticed, I did this on the MMA pod on yesterday, I should say, as we recorded. And I wanted to do the same over here for Talk the Kēki. So you'll notice a new backdrop. I think I'm gonna try and change the backdrops now every week. I think that'll be a cool thing if we try and change the backdrops every week to like our premiere show or something like that, or or just a random show we like. I think that would be kind of cool. From that perspective.
Yeah, we'll pick a random show. That'd be nice.
Yeah, just something a little bit extra, something a little cool, I guess, tidbit for the live viewers, all less than 10 of you. We appreciate that.
Yeah. As a say, for a podcast, we get more listening because they're not more of a visual type.
Yeah, I guess they're trying to say we're ugly as fuck, maybe.
That's fair. I understand.
Yeah, it makes sense, right?
But yeah, I did get a picture. I got a picture being commissioned for us.
I was gonna say, was it a dick pic? What'd you get?
No. It's in a rough draft. Hold on, can't see from here. I know it's the glare.
Yeah, and
it's just in a sketch. Like it's us like in a cafe with cake with our microphones, like as we're recording at a cafe.
Oh. We should do that. We should have like a live cameraman do a fucking a recording of us next time.
We need to get like a webcam, but we have to go to like a fucking Starbucks for that shit.
Yeah, we'd have to, but it would be interesting.
Yeah, with a $500 Starbucks gift card.
Sean Miller, any luck? Question mark?
Yeah, that.
Points?
He's online.
I don't know how to get in. You must be fucking high as shit. Motherfucker must be high as a fucking kite right now.
Oh man, God, I'm glad we started when we did.
Dude, like, oh, how's it going? Dude, I see fucking Soletta. I'm so high. I see space witches.
Oh man, Starman high in the sky. No, I gotta get that song up. Hold on. Starman. We need some of that David Bowie.
That's too busy to give him a code in case you need it. Question mark.
I said he didn't need it.
He needs it. Well, it depends. If he cleared his cache of cookies at any given point, he'll need it.
Yeah, well, I hope he didn't.
Yeah, I'm so bad at cache of cookies.
Don't clear your shit.
Specifically if you use StreamYard. In general, you want to because that's good technical what's it called? Security practice to clear your cache of cookies every so often for browser performance. But I don't. I'm very bad at that type of shit.
Right. Oh man, come on.
God damn, we're 26 minutes in and fucking okay. Like, we're running out of things to talk about.
It's gonna be huge. It's gonna be huge.
I did finish watching what's it called? Episode 2 of Territories with the Andy Kaufman story. That was
okay.
Good. That was good.
Oh yeah. You could do a whole episode on Andy Kaufman.
Yeah, you could, honestly. Survey says, come on.
He's typing, folks. We promise.
You rat bastard. The one-time code didn't keep me in. We need Sean. But Sean saw it though.
Yeah, so hold on. Yeah, guys, he's coming. We promise we're coming.
There's hope. Well, at least we can cut the audio of this.
Oh yeah, we can't cut the. Yeah, so we'll talk about Territory for a bit while we're waiting. Yeah, all the stuff Andy Kaufman put in just to make those angles.
Dude, all the stuff he put in to keep it kayfabe, that's incredible to me.
Yeah, like it just shows how much he just loves the business. And it's great. So
it is, dude. I laughed my ass off when Bill Watts is like, "I'm so glad you took that punk and broke his." Oh, yeah. I'm so proud to be in this business with you, and tell Lawler the same, that I'm proud of him too. Like that is so fucking.
Bill Watts is scary. He's a scary motherfucker.
I would have liked to meet Bill Watts. Maybe he doesn't like the skin color, but I would have liked to meet him anyway.
No, once you get to his episode, he's just fucking like how he had a fucking shotgun at a home invader.
I mean, dude, it's the same thing like fucking what's his face? Like, you heard the story of Jim Duggan, right? He held his fucking home invader at gunpoint.
Yeah,
bro, that old little fucking motherfucker. He's a Republican.
Oh,
click.
Yes. No, but yeah, I love the Randy Savage Waffle House story. It's like I don't give a shit. Like, who gives a shit about the wedding? It's just finding this guy's like, look me at him here. It's like I'm gonna kill him. But yeah, thank you, Sean, our editor. He's the MVP for giving Starman the code. So
yeah, you have to cut about 27 minutes audio from this motherfucker. So be pissed at Starman for that shit.
He's coming. We promise. Oh man, guys, we apologize in advance. We really do.
We lost all our fucking viewers.
We're back. He's back on YouTube. We're back on YouTube. As we
3 friends on YouTube, they're all on YouTube. 2 and 1. There's a person on Twitch. I wonder who that Twitch person can be.
The Twitch.
The Twitchers.
The Twitty birds.
Twitcher birds.
Exactly, the Twitcher birds. But,
goddamn cornyisms.
Yep. Oh.
I feel like we should have gone and get a shot. That's how long it's been.
Yeah. I did not open my can yet, so
I have not either. They're sitting inside of a nice.
We're waiting. We're waiting.
Pouch.
We're waiting patiently for.
Nice little cooler over here, waiting for this sumbitch.
Yep. He should have logged in by now, though.
Bro. Nigga, are you high as fuck?
He's setting up the soundboard. Come on. He's setting it up.
Damn, son.
Oh my god.
What happens when we have guests and they're not fucking on time?
God, we should have kept it at 7:30.
And you wanted to fucking do Keki shop? Be the same shit.
Yeah.
It'll be the same shit with random motherfuckers we don't even know. At least we know fucking this dude.
Well, I did want to get the captain, if he's still listening. I wanted to get him on Keki Shop to talk about Shuka Tensei before season 2 because he loves that. He's the one that got me into it, like how he talks about the web novel, light novel.
Yeah. Better ending than Tokyo Revengers.
Tokyo Revengers could go eat a fucking dick. I'm sorry, but
Big black one?
No, it doesn't deserve that shit.
Oh, it deserves a micro penis?
Yeah, it deserves a micro penis. God, I can't believe I'm still gonna.
Dude, I really feel bad for people that have micro penises. You ever really when it boils down to it, like you see like a micro penis and it's like, oh, dude, like you poor son of a bitch.
Well, this is sponsored by Blue Chew.
Bro, it's only gonna go up like a quarter centimeter. What do you mean?
It's a hot tag for your wiener.
Oh my god.
makes the tag, makes the save.
Oh my god. Have you ever taken a male enhancement supplement?
No, I have. Hold on. Yep.
Oh, you have? Oh, I'm sorry. I was reading this thing. I never have.
No, I've actually tried it.
Oh, have you? And it does it work as described?
It does, yeah.
Oh shit! How about that?
Yeah.
Fucking 8-hour raging boner. God damn, just swinging that shit the whole fucking day.
Right. Oh god.
Dave, where can I hang my coat? On this dick.
Oh god, we should have got us Blue Chew sponsorship. We need some sponsorships.
I know. At Sean Garmer, we need a
sponsorships.
Male enhancement product
sponsorship.
LOL.
Get us the Blue Chew. We can get a free.
They have a new one that I saw on what's it called on my social media for some reason called Hymns.
Hymns. Oh, okay. I did not see that.
A bunch of them, at this stage.
I think it's more. Unless that's like just a testosterone type.
I don't know, but it's talking about male enhancement, so I'm like,
regardless, or Grammarly.
That's how far flung we are at this stage. We're talking about fucking dick pills.
Yeah, we talk about dick pills, wrestling, husband.
God.
Be on in a second.
Nigga, a second was a second ago.
Yeah, no, it's been 5 seconds.
I never try to use those euphemisms, or if I do, then I'm actually gonna like uphold them. Like if I say a minute, I try to be like around a minute. You know what I'm saying? Like
I hate being late for stuff.
Yeah, it's like when people like I just said this the other day. Like my mother, I think, was talking about was like, oh, a couple, and then I was doing my will the other day, and the guy who was doing my will. Oh shit!
Oh, he's here! He's here!
Oh shit!
Our friend. Yes, Chris, the Starman is real. He is right here. How you doing, my friends?
We don't hear you. Bunny face, we don't hear you.
Yeah.
Fox face, sorry.
What did the fox say, though?
Anyway, so the guy was doing the will, right? And he's like, oh, there's only a couple pages for you to review. I'm like, oh, okay. He's like, yeah, there's only 9 pages. I was like, that's not a couple.
Yeah.
I was like, that's not even a few. That's several.
Starman, you there?
I'm here. Sorry for the delay. How are you guys doing?
We're doing well. How are you? Ladies and gentlemen,
turn up on the mic a little bit.
Yep, ladies and gentlemen, our good friend Starman, he was with us at the Summer Awards. And now here he is. Applause and all.
Yo.
But yeah, welcome back to us on the show.
Did you got your can? What you got to drink, fool?
What you got?
I'm cold turkey tonight, fellas.
You're cold turkey tonight. Oh, come on.
After the break.
Okay. All righty.
All right, so we're gonna get started ahead of time then, Matt.
All righty, let's go. 14%. Let's go, baby.
Kampai.
Another successful year.
To another successful year. To Starman not being fucking late ever again like this.
No, it's cool. He's here.
No, it's been one of those days, right? And I got caught up in the list because I'm like double checking the list, and it's like, all right, gotta finish this. Oh, look at the clock. Oh, it's almost 8. Oh,
The
this.
clock is ticking, baby.
I
And
made
about
sure.
the time everything got ticking, I'm like, wait a minute, I need to be in the studio. Let me hop into the
Do
studio.
we even know our own ideals? I don't know, Chris. Tell
I
me.
don't. I have no ideals.
Bochi number 1. There you go, Captain Bochi number 1.
Bochi is high on all of our lists, I think.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I think.
But also, okay. As before we begin, last year we just did the one. Now this year we're doing our top 5. We're gonna rank them.
Mm-hmm.
Our number 1 is gonna be that winner of the year.
Mm-hmm.
Again, we have genres, characters, miscellaneous, movies, OVAs, the worst. We got it all here. For those, basically, it's just gonna be Starman, name it his 5, Ethan his 5, myself my 5. Gentlemen, are you guys ready?
Oh yeah, ready.
Are you ready? So for the 3 in attendance and the thousands listening around the world,
And the millions that will download later,
let's get ready to eat the Kēki.
All right. First up, as always, the Christmas cake. The worst animes of the year.
You mean disappointments?
Disappointments, the worst. Starman, start us off, baby.
All right. Be honest, this year, once I got to the end of the year, I really tried to put things in the best perspective I could. And mostly what I came up to without
Peter Grill.
without bullshitting you is if I'm including anything worse, it's probably anything I dropped. Anything that I stuck with, I pretty much enjoyed. I don't necessarily have anything
I did
bad.
the same exact thing, dude. My 5 are all 5 I dropped.
Yeah. What did I drop? Shikamori is not a cutie. I dropped it. Let me see. The Gotcha Mickey Boys. I think that's how you say that.
Order? Hold on. Is this order 5 to 1, or is this like just a random order?
5.
Just a random 5. I'm gonna have an order for everything else. I didn't necessarily prepare to remember the 5 I dropped.
Okay. Right.
Yeah. Most
So Shikamori is one.
I mean, there's one that's like, oh, that was disappointing. I dropped it, or like, yo, this is complete fucking dog shit. Why did I fucking waste 30 minutes of my life seeing episode 1? I feel dumb. I feel stupider watching this. There's levels to disappointment, you know?
Yeah.
Like, oh man, like that girl, like I was with, like she wasn't like that cute on the picture, or like, damn, I fucked that bitch and she was a dead fish. You
know, Chris, shut up with the no understands Peter Grill.
I liked Peter. Well, I didn't like Peter Grill, but it's not on my disappointment list.
You didn't like it this season.
No, I didn't like this season at all.
Oh.
Way worse than season 1.
Okay,
But
yeah, sorry, man. Apologies. Continue.
I think those were the main 2 I dropped. I think I stuck with just about everything else.
Oh, that's
that I
surprising.
have prepared at the very
Well,
least.
what was something that could have been better for you?
My biggest disappointment, if that's what you're asking, is Uncle from Another World. Just Netflix completely botching the release of that series.
Gotcha. Yeah, you know what?
Fair.
Yeah, if we're getting technical, yeah.
That's fair.
Because a lot of the COVID outbreak twice, especially during the finale. That's why I disqualified it. It was like, come on, man.
Come on, man, Randy Moss.
Is that it for you?
That's it for me.
All right, Ethan, take it away, baby.
All right, coming in at number 5, I dropped a Haran-san. It was to me a poor version's Comey. Number 4, I dropped Teppen. Teppen, it had a couple moments, but none of the jokes truly resonated with me, and then it got cut short because of the untimely death of the former Prime Minister Shinzo Abe at the same exact time that they were going to release an episode involving an assassination, and that kind of threw it off track.
Don't worry, Captain. I agree. Haran was good.
All right.
But you read the manga. That's fair.
Number 3, for me is Orient. I dropped Orient because as soon as you start fucking,
I forgot you watched that.
I watched the first 2 episodes or 3 episodes of Orient, and then I don't recall which, but it literally it started off with like old China, and I'm like, okay, that's cool. Anything old Chinese, I'm with it. Old Japan, old Chinese, I like shit like that. And then it started going into like mythological magic. I'm like, okay, I could deal with that. I put up with Yasuke, and I didn't mind Yasuke, right? And then it started going into like the dude had a motorcycle. You lost me. You fucking lost me at Motorcycle in Old China.
Yeah.
Done. Moving on. Number 2 was The Maid I Hired Recently.
Okay.
Mid.
It was okay. It didn't win anything for me, but it was just okay.
I was so bored with it. I was like, at least with Orient, even though it lost me at Motorcycles in Old China, at least it was like cool looking. And the number one.
You heard him. He said what?
Okay, Austin. What? Number 1 for me was The Little Lies We All Tell. I loved I loved the Mind Reader. I started to like the principle of the trap until we learned that he wasn't a trap. He was just a boy that was forced to be there. And then the other 2 characters I didn't give a fuck about. They were annoying as shit. This was so childish. Move on.
I'll wait with you. All right. I guess I'm up.
Go ahead, buddy.
Alrighty. Number 5, Rise of the Shield Hero, season 2. I'm sorry. I hated this arc. It's the spirit. Yeah, it's even the author regrets it, and it's bad. There was some saving grace in the middle, but honestly, it just was not enough. But I get you can't get rid of it because again, it's important plot wise going forward.
Mm-hmm.
That was the issue. So definitely that. Number 4, Dolls Frontline, with basically that's where all the dolls had guns, like it had gun names.
When you tell me like the girl's name was like AK-47,
yeah,
and
M4A1
was Glock 49, whatever the fuck.
Hold on, I can see the maid being repetitive. It's not Duke. Yeah, it's not Duke at all. But it was just boring, and the finale just left me feel empty. Like there was just nothing else. Like, there was like no conclusion. Yeah. Like you're not gonna get season 2. It's just to get the game. I'm sure the game is fine, but the series, no.
Yeah,
it was not. Number 3, The Devil's a Part-Timer season 2. This was boring. I am sorry. Like I get they changed animation studios. I know the light novel's good. I didn't care for the kid. Everything just felt tame.
I agree.
I liked Gabriel though. He was like my favorite part. Of course, it's voiced by Dio. I'm always gonna enjoy a man voiced by Dio. But yeah, it was just, compared to first season, it was just bland.
Yeah,
I tried. Maybe I'll watch season 3. We'll see what happens. I probably will.
If you watch the whole season, you might as well stick to it, dude.
I may as well. Yeah,
you may as well, dude.
That's what I did with Bleach.
Fucking guy.
the best you can do.
Number 2, Housing Complex C, that 4-episode horror anime.
It was a horror of an anime.
Yes, I fucking hated this. I hate this fucking series. It was just a whole lot of nothing. There was nothing scary about it. No psychological horror shit. All of a sudden, the main girl's this water god from another dimension or some shit.
If you watched it in sub, would it have made any difference at all, do you think?
No. Absolutely not.
Because, the Japanese just have a better way of delivering things. I'm always going to say that. Starman is a big person. I'm more of a sub person. Bro, every time, like, it's funny that we talk about the sub versus dub really quick because it's like, bro, like, I'm on Instagram and they have Naruto. And it's like, oh, it's Naruto. And it's like, Shadow Clone Jitsu. Boy, if you don't get the fuck out of here, Shadow Clone Jitsu and that fucking stupid fucking sound. I hate it.
What I did learn about Housing Complex C, it was based off of some Lovecraftian lore, like H.P. Lovecraft. So
but it was just poorly executed.
It was. I'll admit that. I have a friend who's really into H.P. Lovecraft, so he enjoyed the series because it was a nod to things he's really into. Because I didn't have that same fascination or even that same knowledge. It fell flat on me. I felt like it was, for a short series, the only episode was the good. That was the last episode, and that was too short to be that bad.
Yeah.
Did you hate the last episode?
What?
Did you hate that last episode?
I just hated how it all came together, like the twist and all that shit all of a sudden, and all the characters are suddenly evil, the neighbors, and the one guy. There was only one good guy.
Everything.
Yep.
He is evil.
Number 1, Platinum End. I fucking hated Platinum End. I'm sorry.
It wasn't that bad of an ending, dude.
I hate even then. while it was still interesting, it was still fucking stupid. With this fucking suicidal kid, I hated Mirai. Of course, the only good person was the villain at the second half.
Yoneda.
Yeah, Yoneda. Yeah, as an atheist, I loved all that speech. So yeah, he was the only good part, and just the whole. We had 24 episodes of this, and we didn't need a fucking 12-year-old girl talking about squirting, doing bondage, and just fucking straight up fucking. We didn't.
It was unique.
No, it wasn't needed. Like, oh my fucking god.
You didn't like that, Ethan?
I didn't mind it.
It's
It's a bit odd given the age, for sure. Definitely makes you feel a little disgusting when you think about it in that first couple seconds. Where it's like, that's hot as fuck. She's 12. Okay, moving on.
But yeah, that was number one. Alrighty, let's get to birthday cake. Let's get to some OVAs. Starman
categories.
I watched no OVAs this year.
You watched no OVAs?
None.
Yo, kick this nigga. Fuck him.
None whatsoever. No whatsoever.
One OVA. This like the only OVA I've seen or even started last year was Lupin Zero, and that.
You didn't watch Call of the Night?
They didn't have an OVA, did they?
Yeah. Oh, OVAs. I'm thinking OPs.
Yeah,
OVA.
OVA.
Wow. Derp. Sorry.
Man,
my bad.
It's okay. Dave Bramage.
No, I didn't. I didn't even see the Dr. Stone OVA movie that came out, like that special episode. I saw no OVAs this year.
All right.
Moving on.
Ethan, go ahead.
I've got to find it in this fucking goddamn thing of lists. Shit.
The list.
Oh my god. Where is it next to, Matt?
Near the bottom.
Near the bottom. Yeah, you know the bottom, don't you, buddy?
Exactly.
There you go. All right. Coming in at number 5 was the Dr. Stone OVA special, I should say.
What?
Yeah, came in at number 5. Oh, wait. I have Dr. Stone twice. Why do I have Dr. Stone twice? What was the other one?
Dude, my man.
There was a 5th one, and I don't remember what it was, Matt. In no particular order, name them, because we had talked about them.
Mushoku Tensei.
Mushoku Tensei, that's what it was. Thank you.
Okay.
Jobless Reincarnation. That was number 5. Thank you, sir. Yeah.
Okay.
Reincarnation. Okay. So I can't even spell reincarnation. What in God's green earth? Here we go. I only had 4 sips of this thing and I'm already fucking up. All right. Anyway, Jobless Reincarnation number 5. It was fine for what it was. We got a pre-story basically from Eris from the time that they were in the town where I'm sorry.
I did see that. I'm sorry to interrupt. Continue.
There we go. So there's number 1 OVA. There we go. So we see where when Rudy was meeting with his father, what Eris was doing that day. She was out killing goblins and meeting with forget who the fuck it was, but it was cool. It was straight. Excuse me. Number 4.
He did like it, Captain.
I did like it. It made my, I mean, I only watched like 6 of them, but it made my 5. Made my top 5 full.
Yeah.
Number 4, the Tony Kawa OVA was funny. Always cute. Nasa and Tsukasa are always cute and adorable. I always love like the tiny bit of sexual tension that's done like very properly. Always enjoy that part of the show. And it was just a fun OVA, and it made me look forward to season 2, which I believe drops later on in the year. If I'm not mistaken, correct, Matt?
Yes.
It does drop in 2023, so I'm looking forward to that. Number 3 is the Dr. Stone OVA. Great. Okay. Yeah. Great OVA. It was a 1-hour special, so it was like a mini movie in essence. We get the background of our new ship captain, whose name I'm forgetting. Ryuji, right? Ryusu, sorry. Yeah, Ryusu. And he's a bit of a cunt, but he's gonna be indisposable as we continue on. So it was fun. We see what's it called? What's his face? Senku do his typical sci-fi fucking cool shit, which I love that about Dr. Stone. And for anybody that doesn't know about Dr. Stone, if you have children that like science, this is definitely one anime you should 100% watch. And if your kid is like really smart and what's it called, and you're like good with your hands and things like that, you can make an attempt to make some of the things that he makes. And just the principle of that aspect being factually accurate and useful and educational, I love that about Dr. Stone. Definitely one of the shows I would definitely recommend if you have any like smart children that like science.
Yeah.
If you don't have any smart children, then sucks for you, dude.
Number 2,
the My Hero season 5 OVA, the most hilarious OVA that My Hero has ever done.
I did not watch that, so
And I told you to, dude. It was
I ran out of times like I can't.
Fucking funny. The only OVA I've ever seen that was funnier was the Kaguya OVA last year. That was the only OVA that I've ever seen to that right now that it was funnier. Both episodes were absolutely hilarious. I laughed multiple times. The first one was a little bit funnier than the second one. I was rolling on the floor basically on the first one. It was fucking hilarious. It's especially given the serious nature of season 6 that we've seen. That season 5 is 720 degrees the opposite direction when it comes to comedy, but it was absolutely great. And the number one, I think, Matt, this probably be yours too. The Sasaki to Miyano OVA. And we'll talk about this later when we talk about Sasaki and Miyano in our top 25 and some of our other awards that they won. It was my very first yaoi, aka gay anime that I ever saw. Most people see Given, most people revere Given in terms of the gay anime spectrum. Sasaki and Miyano was absolutely amazing. I enjoyed the romance between the two boys. It was something to behold, and this little episode gave us a little bit of a backdrop in terms of like the little in-betweens that we didn't see in the season, but helps put things together and helps, you know, give the user, or not the user, I'm talking fucking work, gives the viewer a little bit more in depth in terms of like the depth that the two boys felt for each other in that particular moment, which I believe was a few months off from when they confessed to each other, or rather when Miyano finally accepted his feelings and confessed and got with Sasaki. So I enjoyed the hell out of it. It was really adorable. Those are my OVAs.
Alrighty, very good. Number 5, Tonikawa. Very funny. It was a cosplay one, but I still enjoyed it, and she looked adorable in those outfits.
Number
4, Mushoku Tensei. I enjoyed this a lot. But yeah, Eris the Goblin Slayer, I like that. Enjoyed the story, enjoyed the new character. So
speaking of Goblin Slayer, the season 2 coming out 2023.
Yep, this year.
I need to see season 1 to see the rape scene that everybody talks about in episode 1.
Number 3, The Girl from the Other Side.
Okay.
I watched this over the weekend. I thought it was a movie, but no, it's actually considered an OVA. Yeah,
it's 2 OVAs considered a movie. Yeah,
but it was 3 episodes. It's about Sensei and Shiva. But this wasn't. I didn't know this was a side story. Like, wasn't like the main story.
Is this in relation to a season?
What?
Is this in relation to a season then? If it's a side story,
like this has a name. This was I didn't know this was actually a Kickstarter project.
Okay.
So this actually kind of makes me want to read the actual book. I will say that at least I'm very intrigued by it, even though it's just a side story.
Okay.
I like to know what happens next.
Yeah.
Number 2, Dr. Stone.
Okay.
Again, it was great. It was a nice gap between season 2 to get to lead to season 3.
Yep.
Like it needed its own 1 hour focus, and we actually got that. So I'm very happy for that. And of course, for number 1, Sasaki Miyano. Very adorable. It is leading to the movie and then the spinoff thing. I can't wait for those.
I can't wait either, dude.
Yeah, it's a very genuine, wholesome type couple with Sasaki and Miyano.
Yeah.
And we're going to talk about that when we get to everything else.
Yeah, I think you know what it is. I think a lot of people that will talk shit about yaoi, and something like a perception that I had is that it's probably like sexual. And for those that aren't comfortable with that, it's what kind of like pushes them away from that. And you don't get any real hint of any sort of sexuality between the two boys or any of the gay boys that are
any of the couples in this.
Yeah, and it makes it a lot more. I shouldn't say not more enjoyable, because if there was sexual aspects to it, I'm sure it would be done well. I would hope, but you know, it's a lot easier to consume knowing that there's not that hint of fan service that you would see in typical heterosexual rom-coms.
Right. Alrighty, moving on. Let's see. Carrot Cake. Seasons. Starman. Rank your seasons.
All right.
I didn't rank the seasons.
If I'm ranking my seasons, man, honestly, it was a tie. Fall and summer was a tie.
Okay.
I enjoyed fall just as much as I enjoyed summer. I thought fall was gonna kind of roll off, but fall came with a lot of heavy hitters. But then again, summer was full of like.
Hold up 1 second. Captain, Josie was actually 2021. Pompo is 22. Yeah, we
Huh?
saw. Yeah, no, because he's talking about Josie Tiger and the Fish. That was actually 2021.
Where did you mention Josie and the Tiger and the Fish?
No, he's talking about it.
Who?
Oh, okay.
Comments, the comments. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, Pompo.
Oh, okay.
Pompo was 22.
Yeah,
Uh,
I love the shit out of Josie, and
yeah. Movie is gonna be after this. So,
all right.
but yeah,
Sorry,
I'm sorry.
man. Go ahead.
Yeah.
no. Spring. I would say spring is my.
I told you he didn't rank them. He's doing this in real time.
Fall and like I said, fall and summer tied. So I'm left with winter and spring. I would say spring is the weakest link. It was mostly rom-coms, which is pretty cool because winter gave us Attack on Titan, and that
And
was
Demon Slayer.
heavy hitters of the whole year.
And Demon Slayer.
Also gave us My Dress Up Darling, which was honestly, it started off the year right for me. I knew what to expect. There were a lot of surprises in spring. Be honest, let me revise that. Spring, winter's probably my weakest link. I would say winter had quality, not necessarily quantity, but I feel like fall had more quality than quantity, and I feel like summer had more quality and quantity.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say summer, fall, spring, winter.
Yeah. All right. Also, one more second. Captain, again, it came out on Blu-ray in 22 because I know we talked about we reviewed it in July of 21. We saw it over the summer last year. It came out in a physical copy in 22. I said, yeah, I said again, we saw it last year in the summer because remember our friend was late, and the only ones we saw in the theaters together in 22 was Jujutsu Kaisen and Pompo. Yeah, and what you call it? Tiger and the Fish. It ranked high last year, so
it did. Yep, it did.
Yes, but yeah, I had to look at the episode list because we talked about July 24th, 21. All right, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
So Josie was in 2022. I don't even remember when I saw Josie.
It came out on Blu-ray in 22.
I watched it this year for the first time, but you know.
Yeah. But
I remember seeing it in theaters. I just didn't remember.
Yeah, we saw it in theaters in July.
I would have ranked Josie near the top of the movies that we'll do next.
Yeah.
All right. My seasons are the exact same as Starman's. I got spring coming in 4, winter coming in 3, fall coming in 2, summer coming in 1. I agree with Starman's perspective that fall and summer were very tightly knit. I enjoyed summer's animes far more than I enjoyed fall's anime. Not far more. Let me phrase that. I enjoyed summer's animes a little bit more than I enjoyed fall's animes, but I enjoyed fall's animes tremendously, as you know, one of the better seasons, no doubt. I agree with Starman in terms of the heavy hitters that came in. I just started watching Attack on Titan. I'm on season 2, so I haven't watched this final season, part 2 out of 4 that they have. But it did give us Demon Slayer, gave us Dress Up Darling, it gave us Asake Miyano, 3 of my favorite animes, I could say off the top of my head, for sure this season, and all 3 ranked relatively high in my awards. And then coming in last is spring. Again, as Starman said, a lot of rom-coms. Some of them were really good. Some of them were just okay. So that was what it was. But I have the exact same rankings.
Okay. Last was spring. Okay, there wasn't a whole lot except for like maybe a few. And summer was third for me. It was just more of a lot of big ones in the summer. Felt disappointed, like Classroom, Overlord, Devil Part-Timer. But there were some really good ones, like the top 5 of mine. They were really good, but the rest were just either okay or just good, and some were bad. So it's like more of a ratio type thing. Second is fall. It was very heavy, very strong season. I ranked winter higher because a lot of my favorite shows were in a higher list. Like Akabe Sailor Uniform, Vanitas Part 2, Dress Up Darling, Sasaki Miyano, Demon Slayer. I had a lot more top quality, like top on the list for winter. That's why I liked it a little better.
Yeah, that's fair. You watched more than I did in winter. I mean, for
I watched. I had different variety then.
Yeah. That's why your lists and Starman's lists are going to be very variety centric. Mine are going to be a little bit more.
Yeah, because a lot of them like they're like the same grade, but it's just what we liked better. That's all it boils down to.
For sure.
Okay, now we're gonna do movies with the Cupcake.
All right.
Starman, rank your movies.
All right. As you guys know, I took every opportunity this year to go and see as many movies as I could in the theaters because I'm a firm believer that if you truly support anime, you really want your favorite movie or series or anything to come to the US, then go to the theater, spend 10, 11, 13, 15 bucks. That way you can get the movie in the theater. That way, you know, I think since Sony purchased Crunchyroll, they've done a great job about getting animes in the theater, which is something I really do appreciate. With that being said, my number 5 was Dragon Ball Superhero. I say this because honestly, Broly was a much better movie, animation better, story better,
100%.
action was better. It was more original. Even though it was a revamp, it just felt better. Unfortunately, Dragon Ball Super got a wider release, so they're under the impression that it's a more successful movie because it made more money. When if you talk to more fans, 10 out of 10 fans are gonna tell you.
Well, also, I'm sorry to cut you off. It's like The Rock is a successful wrestler to turn to an actor. It doesn't mean his quality is always good with the movies. So yeah, it's like that.
It's like there's a lot of money that was made with Superhero, but quite honestly, it just like I feel like Broly movie is the superior movie. With that said, let me move on to 4. 4 is the quintessential quintuplets movie. They ended the series with a movie, which packed pretty much a whole season of a story into a 2-hour and 15-minute movie. This movie was long. But with that being said, my guy finally picked one of the quintuplets. I will not spoil it for anyone who wants to watch that series. However, he did not pick who I thought he was going to pick. I'm excited.
How did that make you feel?
Characters never pick, and that's always my biggest issue with rom-coms or slice of life or the dramas that involve romance when the guys never pick. So because he picked someone, I enjoyed the series. I gotta rank it. I really enjoyed that movie. One of the movies on my list, I'm sure, does not fully qualify based on the credentials that you listed, Matt. And that movie is actually going to be my number 3, which is Belle. Belle came out in 20.
Belle counts. Yeah, we got it. We got it in 22.
If it came in the theaters in 22, it counts.
Okay,
yeah, it came out in January.
My number 3 is Belle. I saw the Japanese take on Beauty and the Beast, and I thought it was quite beautiful. I love the music. I told all my friends who watched Encanto, fucking Kanto, watch Belle. Fuck Bruno. I don't care about him. You can talk about him. I won't talk about it because I don't give a fuck about the nigga. No, watch Belle. I really like Belle. I think Belle was entirely very much slept on movie. My number 2. Number 2 is Jujutsu Kaisen 0. That movie was amazing. I went to the theater to see that, and it was probably 4 people in that theater. And oh my God, we had a blast. I'd never know these guys, but oh my God, I made friends that day. We had a blast in that movie. Number 1 is going to be Inuo. It's a rock opera.
All right.
With I don't understand not one word. It's absolutely like there's no point in making this shit dubbed. Like I don't. Unless you're gonna go get the Red Hot Chili Peppers. And see, in the US, you would have to get actual musicians, not voice actors who can play instruments and sing a little bit. You got to get real Grammy Award-winning musicians. I felt with Inuo, they killed it from the animation to the originality of the story to the music. That theater was rocking. That was the best anime movie I've seen in 2022.
Yeah.
All right, very good. Ethan, my boy.
All right. I didn't watch as many movies as Starman, but I did watch several. Number 5 for me is Bubble. I really like Bubble. I love the musical aspect of it. The musical score was really well. Talking about basically a post-apocalyptic Japan and the phenomenon that was the bubble. I thought it was intriguing and I thought it was unique. It was a very enjoyable and pleasant movie experience in my television on Netflix. So that was cool. It was cool. Number 4 for me was Dragon Ball Super. I enjoyed it for what it was. I'm easy to please. You know what I mean? Like it was good action. The story was okay. I unfortunately watched it in dub. I really wanted to watch it in sub. But I didn't mind it in dub simply because I grew up. That's the only anime I ever really saw besides Sailor Moon, and I didn't watch enough Sailor Moon to remember much of Sailor Moon. Dragon Ball is the only one that I watched in dub in my life, and so it wasn't that big of a drop off. Although some of the characters I definitely would have preferred in sub. Specifically the fucking the child scientist. Did not like his voice. Could have definitely seen him in sub and would have been 100% better for me. Still easy to please, solid movie. Although I 100% agree with Starman and Matt that Broly takes the cake, kills it. It's the best Dragon Ball movie that they've ever made and probably will ever make for now at least. So there's that. Number 3 for me was Inu-Oh for all the reasons Matt said. I'm sorry, all the reasons that Starman said. It was such a unique movie. It was 3 for me. Yeah. It was 3 for me. It was such a unique movie for me. It was something I did not expect out of the blue. When I first started watching the movie, I was like, this is odd. This is really odd. Like I wasn't digging it. And then as it slowly progressed and I slowly started picking up on the what's called the real life aspects. I mean, dude, you have break dancers, you got Michael Jackson, you got rock, you got jazz, you got hip hop, all intertwined, and you get real life references to current age. The ending was a little bit odd as well, but I totally dug it. I understood the reference at the end in terms of how, you know, you basically can't, like, if you, let me rephrase that. The gist of it basically is real good shit will last for centuries, even if it's forgotten. Somewhere in the world you'll find it and it'll be recognized and remembered and appreciated. So that was cool. Number 3 for me was, oh wait, do I have 6 on here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I have 6. Why did I put 6? That was dumb. Womp womp womp. Okay, so then we could take Bubble out. Dragon Ball's 5, Uno's 4. Number 3 for me was the Fruits Basket Prelude movie. Okay. As someone who is a humongous stan of the Fruit Basket's Prelude, this is one of the movies I was looking forward to most this year. And it delivered. I'm not gonna lie, I would have ranked it higher if it wasn't for the fact that by definition, Katsuya basically groomed old girl because he was 23 and she was like 14 or 15. And then he waited until she got 18, and then they ended up linking up, and they had what's her face still afterward, like pretty soon afterwards, Toru afterwards.
Yeah, the movie didn't come here. Like where I live in Georgia, and where I am, it was too limited. It didn't get the wide enough release for me to see it because I definitely would have saw it.
Yeah, I mean,
but I watched online because I moved up here, and my theaters don't play anime.
Yeah, that sucks for both of y'all. I still enjoyed it regardless. It's still a beautiful love story. It's a tragic end, as everybody knows. But just the way they came about, it was still really wholesome. The troubled girl, the father figure-esque in essence that they ended up falling in love, despite the age limit, was still really nicely done. I still felt emotion definitely watching it. And it was really solid and a really nice capstone to the series. And personally, I would love to see if they wanted to do like an after story, if they did it kind of, you know, if they really did it properly, I wouldn't mind seeing a Fruits Basket after story. Although what drama is there to be had from that? So it probably wouldn't sell very well. So if now the series is completely over, fantastic. Again, one of my all-time favorite series is Fruit Baskets. Number 2 for me is the Jujutsu Kaisen movie. That movie theater, you said there was only 4 of you when you saw it, Starman?
Yeah.
Bruh, there was probably about 60 motherfuckers in my movie theater. And that shit was fucking popping. The end battle scene, everybody was standing, like, yo, screaming. I said a "that's what she said" joke in between the middle of the movie. I had the entire movie theater laughing. That was the most rocking anime movie I think I've ever fucking been to. That shit was fucking amazing. The battle was great. The story involving what's his dick? The guy, the main guy.
Gojo? Or are you talking about the? No. Are you talking about the main Goku?
No, the main guy from the movie, who's also a S grade jujutsu sorcerer.
Oh, what's his name again? Starts with Y. I'm sorry.
Yuta. Fantastic story with Yuta. Again, tragedy. And to me, I feel like anime is one of those. It's like jazz. The best quality comes from tragedy. And you see that in so many different series of so many different genres. Jujutsu Kaisen is no exception. The story with him and his childhood beloved was fantastic, and the bond that they shared through their connection, it was beautiful. The fight scenes were fantastic. Everything that you expected from Jujutsu Kaisen, from watching season 1 to watching the Zero movie, absolutely delivered. Was a heavy hitter. I loved it. And number 1 for me is Bell. So much emotion watching that anime. It is exactly as Starman said. It is Beauty and the Beast told by the Japanese, and it is wonderful. It's a nice twist involving the boy. being domestically abused. Did not expect that whatsoever. You just thought it was just some ugly guy who like had like, you know, self-hate, but it was something so much more deeper. You see the main girl, just, you know, struggling to find herself and had a quiet voice. And by the end of the movie, her voice is booming, loud, beautiful, shining. It was tremendous. That soundtrack for me is absolutely stellar. I can listen to that soundtrack anytime, any day of the week, and I'll find some way to draw out an emotion.
Hold on 1 second. He didn't see Pompo.
I didn't see Pompo. I did not see Pompo.
Yeah, he didn't see it.
I saw Pompo the Cinephile, but that came out last year. I rented it this
No,
year.
we got it in theaters this year. 22.
Yeah. See, I saw it on Amazon Prime, and Pompo the Cinephile, it does deserve an honorable mention because it's an anime about making movies. But it was honestly, it's just if you're into making movies, it's good. It deserves an honorable mention.
I could have watched Pompo. I'm not into making movies.
Yeah, we got in theaters in here in 22.
Yeah,
$4 on Amazon Prime if you want to go rent it.
Well, I already own it, so
you pay a little bit more than $4.
That on Blu-ray. I'm waiting for Eno. I'm gonna go get that on the 20th.
Yeah, I would honestly probably get, you know, I bought Belle. That's how much I love Belle. I bought Belle on Blu-ray, the special edition from Target. I haven't watched it back like I do. I just collect certain things just, you know, for keepsake's sake. Yeah. And if I have somebody special, like somebody special who I talk to now, I would really love for her to watch Belle with me at some point so she can see the powerfulness of that movie. So I think she's watching too. So, shout out to you. By the way, Starman, she likes your voice. She texted me. She's like, your voice is cute. But I'm fucking her, so you can't do nothing, bro. We ain't Eiffel Tower and we ain't doing nothing. So those are my 5, Matt. Go ahead with yours. Bro.
Alrighty. Number 5, Dragon Ball. It's plot wise, yeah, it's stupid, but nobody watches Dragon Ball for plot.
No.
It was cool seeing Piccolo have his time to shine. Same with Gohan. Pan was great. A lot of laughs. Beerus being a simp.
No, man, Beerus was the homie, man. He was.
He's got a type.
He's not simpier than fucking Kazuya. That's for sure.
Fuck Kazuya.
You know it's gonna be in this nigga's top 10.
Well, Beerus was definitely a good host, man. You know.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
He was thirsty.
Sharing his ice cream, yeah. He saw the booty. He's like, all right, Broly won't mind.
He was sharing his cream for another reason, but
and then he found out, and then he finds out Broly's fucking her.
That's why that's so gangster. Because really, what Broly gonna do?
Can't do shit.
You're right. Unless he just straight up fucking punches him. Like, yep, we're done.
Bro.
All right, number 4, Fruits Basket. It was a little short for me. If he doesn't want to play like an hour.
No, it was an hour and like a half.
I thought it was less than that, like an hour 10.
No, I believe it was like an hour and like hour and a half.
I feel like I wanted more in that, but I like the relationship developing at least from the beginning. And, you know, the father being a kind of a creep, you know, hit on the middle schoolers.
Yeah, it threw me off, dude. If it wasn't for that, no, I can't even say that because I love Bell so much more, and I love Jujutsu Kaisen so much more. It would probably still say 3, even if it wasn't creepy.
Yeah.
If anything, I might rank Inu above it.
Number 3, Bell. Music is fantastic. Story is okay. I think again there was issues in the virtual world, like you know, like the Beast. He's getting his ass kicked. He couldn't just log off. Like who is stopping these people? Like who made these guys security? Why they have the power of sponsors? In the real world, why did this guy beat the shit out of the girl and stop? And all of a sudden he just ran off. Like what happened? What happened to the kids after that? Like once she goes back home, he's probably gonna kick their ass again.
No, I mean you would expect like if it's any good domestic dispute, like the fucking father got the possession taken away of the kids, and
I've heard people try before and nothing happened.
And now it's on fucking national broadcast, and he's not Dana White. So there you go.
But still, there like problems aside, I like the music of it. That's the part that sells. And again, you can show this to people that are not anime fans, and they will love it. Like little girls will love Belle as like a princess type of thing. Yeah. Love her singing voice. Like again, for just just an American audience, it has that impact that you can show to them and they can understand what's going on.
I really wish we could get the Japanese soundtrack. I like the American soundtrack because at least you can sing the words properly.
There's both on Spotify. There's a Japanese version.
Yeah,
Is it?
That movie, they got a singer to play Belle.
Yeah.
In every language. That's what made that movie so good. Is they wanted to match every actress so that it sounded like if you go through, it sounds like you ran the original voice through a machine and it just came out in another language.
Yeah, they're all similar between the Japanese voice.
Definitely.
Definitely.
I applaud them for that because honestly, a lot of voice actors, like when it comes to singers, I'm not the biggest fan of a lot of singers who just, voice actresses or actors sometimes when they just decide, hey, I'm gonna sing. I'm like, no, get a real singer. Go and get Ariana Grande's backup singer to do this shit.
there you go. Alrighty, number 2, Jujutsu Kaisen. A lot of fun. My friend Captain and my spouse Bash. It was the first time to see Jujutsu Kaisen at all. So we took them there to see it, and they loved it. And me and Chris, we do this shit. It's like yeah, we can't wait. And they animated so well. They never disappointed with this. Again, Mappa's best animation is Jujutsu Kaisen, and it gets a lot better. Dude, it's on YouTube as well. Dude,
I tried YouTube, and it's not the quality. Like you can get the American soundtrack on YouTube. That's where I listen to it. That and Spotify, but I couldn't find the Japanese one really. It's not on YouTube. Japanese is not on YouTube
right now, right?
Yeah, it's on Spotify. I saw the Japanese on Spotify. I have some of them
on your Blu-ray. Like, there's a soundtrack disc that came with it.
Is it?
Did it? I didn't open it. I have it sealed still in my shelf.
It's
I think mine is sealed too. Really?
Oh shit, that's awesome.
RFD.
Number 1, Pompo the Cinephile.
Pompo the Cinephile.
Again, it's again with this how they made movies, like how Pampa does things, and I liked the Maester movie. Like I wish I had that as a separate movie. I wish I was in there. Like oh yeah, we could have this. Like the movie they made. I wanted the fully version of that. It made me want to see that, and just everything about it was just fucking beautiful.
That's my only gripe. That's my only gripe. Like the movie that they made, I should have been able to watch it.
I wish we did. I think that would have been amazing.
That's my only gripe. I got to the end of the movie. I was like, all right, they're gonna go to the cinema and we're gonna get to see at least this 20-minute movie. They're gonna at least time lapse it or something. No, we didn't get that. We didn't even get montage. Even though it's called Pampa the Cinephile, it was mostly about Gene, and I like Gene. He was a very
We should include that in an ultimate Blu-ray edition. Like here's the movie.
Yeah, this is how passionate Gene is about cinema, and I like that. And as a man that loves cinema, I just love seeing that. I love the interaction of these characters. I liked Martin, the guy who played the Maester, fucking Mystia for just a little bit, Woodward, and I like the fit. Like the movie was 90 minutes, and so was the actual movie. And what makes a good movie is that it's 90 minutes. That's the length of the movie, and that's the length of the movie they made. So I love that tie-in.
90 minutes.
Yep. So and it's still going in the manga, and I gotta read that. I hope we get more in terms of after this. So yeah, Pompo, my favorite of the year, absolutely. All righty, moving on. The Funnel Cake Studio. Starman, what were your studios?
My studios.
Like what produced quality? What produced a good amount of your favorites? Like anything about the production in general of these studios.
When it came to studios this year, a lot of good studios. There are a lot of honorable mentions because there's not many that it's too many ties, right? A1, PA Works, great studios. I don't know, man. There was a lot of good studios that put something out, but there are a couple studios that stood above the others. I have a top 2. I don't even have a top 3 because I feel like it wasn't even close.
That's fair.
My number 2 is gonna be Mappa. Mappa showed the fuck out between Chainsaw Man and I see why they have Attack on Titan. I felt like it didn't need to go to another studio, but I like their twist on it. I like how it still looks the same, but what they do with the CG, I'll still say that What they do with Chainsaw Man is what Netflix thinks it's doing with every other CG anime that they have. The only great CG anime because that Netflix even has is I'm gonna say is Beast Stars. But that's neither here nor there. The best anime studio, hands down, for the 2022 season was Cloverworks.
Mm-hmm.
Cloverworks had Shadow's House, it had Spy Family, they had Bocchi the Rock, and My Dressed Up Darling. Also, those shows are arguably top 10 shows of the whole season. But I guess we'll see where they land. But I say hands down, Cloverworks showed they ass this year.
Hold on, whoever animated Ragnarok is last place, but it could be this year when we find out. Because again, if they fuck up Heracles and Jack the Ripper, I said I'm going to go on a tangent, and I will tell you, Captain. I will tell you when that happens. You're gonna watch me for this.
Can't wait to hear that, Matt.
I'm sorry, Ethan. Go ahead.
Studios. All right, so I did manage to give a top 5. Number 5 for me is PA Works. They had Maid War, and I didn't watch Calming, but obviously Calming is going to rank very high on YouTube's list. Definitely deserves to be mentioned. Fantastic work from them. Number 4 for me was Mappa. They did Chainsaw Man and Dance Dance for me. Those are 2 that I watched with them. Thoroughly enjoyed the animation, especially Dance Dance. Very fluid. Very beautiful, very different compared to what you would normally see with normal animations, I feel. Number 3 was Studio Peru, however you want to say it, it's French. They had Bleach, Platinum End, and Cool Guys. Platinum End was what it was. Cool Guys is really simple, and even though, like as I mentioned before, Starman got on the air with Cool Guys, it's a chill anime. The animation reflects that as well. The colors are very light, they're not very vibrant. They're very diluted, and it is chill, and I guess it follows that. And of course, Bleach is Bleach. Bleach is fucking phenomenal this season in terms of the animation, night and goddamn day compared to fucking what it was 10 years ago.
I will give you that. Yeah.
Movie quality-esque. Every single episode was beautiful. Number 2 for me was A1, Kaguya-sama, Like Chorus, Engage Kiss. All 3 very well animated. Like Chorus is one of the best animations of the season, in my opinion. Again, just fluidity, colors, just you name it, it was fantastic. And same for me, like Starman. Number 1 was Cloverworks, Spy Family, Dress Up Darling, Bocchi the Rock, Tokyo 24th, Shadow's House, which I did not watch. All fantastically done anime. I did see season 1, a little bit of season 1 of Shadow's House, so I guess I got a taste of their animation from that standpoint, which is very unique as well from that. So again, 4 heavy hitters. Well, I guess you can say 5 because I didn't watch Shadow's House, but it's going to rank high on you guys' list, I'm sure, as well.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, fantastic work from them. Who animated Call of the Night?
Lyndon, I think.
What else did they animate? That's it?
Maybe. Hold on.
I was very surprised that none of these 5 were the ones that animated Call of the Night, because obviously Call of the Night's going to rank high in terms of animation.
I thought it was Lyndon, but I have to double check it.
I've never done.
It's Linden Films, and they do Tokyo Revengers, and they do Bastard Heavy Metal.
And
Play a Cool Guys.
Okay, so they work with Studio Pro on that. Starman, how was the animation in Bastard?
Bastard is just check all the boxes anime. There was nothing impressive about the animation in Bastard. It just seemed like you paid for it, you put it out. It was cool. It was nothing.
Get it out. You get it out. See titties.
Okay.
Yeah, it was horny as fuck. But I mean, as far as the animation quality, no, I mean it looked good. I mean, it's standard. It's standard.
Okay.
It's nothing like excel. It doesn't excel, but it's standard.
While we're on the topic, did it make it 30?
No.
Okay.
Very good.
Just wondering. Go ahead, buddy.
Number 5, Ufotable for Demon Slayer. It was just, even though it was just the one show, it was enough for how well they upgraded it from the movie to the first season and now this.
See, that's why I disqualified it, because they only did that singular show. Because I mean, if it was the show, it'd be number 2 for me behind fucking.
But it was still it's still 5, because again, it was just enough. Just that was enough to leave a big impression for people, I believe.
That's fair.
4, Mappa with Chainsaw Man. That was fine. What I get that there was still missing something from animation wise. I feel like there's like a little missing ingredient. for it, but they mixed that with CGI really well, though. I will give it that, because CG animation is a hit and miss.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it right, it's great.
Mm-hmm.
If you do it clunky like Berserk, no. Number 3, Wit Studio with Spy Family, Rank of the Kings, Girl from the Other Side. They animate these shows very differently, very uniquely, so I like it for that. Number 2, A1 for Kaguya, like Chorus. Those are just top notch shows. And number 1, Cloverworks. They did redeem themselves for the Horimiya, Promised Neverland.
Horimiya was fantastically animated. Don't give me that bullshit.
No, I'm not talking about animation. I'm talking about actual quality of show. Like, I liked it, but again, at the same time, they still cut a lot of shit out because they just want to get it out there.
I didn't watch I didn't read the manga, so for me, Horimiya is still an A1 anime.
A1. But if you have it, it's just okay. And then you got Promised Neverland, who should just fucking burn in a ditch. And then you got One Direct Priorities. Great concept, but they fucked it up at the end.
Beautifully animated as well.
But yeah, with Bochi and all these various great shows, like you got they made up, like they wanted to make up for it. This was an apology, and apology accepted.
Yeah, they had time.
They had time. There was time now.
Yes, indeed. Sonotori desu.
Okay, let's get to some of the music. All right, Lemon Cake, EDs.
EDs. All right.
Awkward silence.
I'm up.
Yeah, it's your Starman.
All right. EDs. I got stuck here too. Honestly, it wasn't that many shows where I get to the end of it and I'm just not ready to either let it ride, cut it off. I judge my EDs about what I'm gonna add to my Tidal, Spotify, Apple Music playlist.
That's fair.
With that said, I have a top 2, not a top 3. Number 2, Spy Family Part 2 ED.
Okay.
I really enjoyed that ED. It was
very fun, very fun.
It was nice. It was definitely nice. I do have a top 3. Number 3 was Spy Family Part 2 ED. Number 2, Spy Family Part 1 ED.
Nigga, it's the same show. Spy Family 2. Go ahead.
That's 2 different EDs, man.
That's fair.
My number 1 was More Than a Married Couple But Not Lovers. That was my favorite ED.
Really? Okay.
That song I'll just play
as my friend says, bass. You are bass.
Just because I like to hear that song. Like, I will play that song out. It's just the groove of it. It's my genre of music. It's groovy. I really like R&B. It's an R&B song. And I was like, okay, R&B song. I don't get animes that give me an R&B song for the ending theme. It's always J-pop or rock. J-pop, J-rock. J-pop, J-rock.
You got a second bass. There you go, Starman. You got 2 bass.
So yeah, man. It's groovy, man. And then you know, Akari just running around, just the little gal running around the screen. Even the animation was it was perfect.
I like that.
That was really good.
ED animation was beautiful. I agree.
All right, Ethan.
All right. So my number 5, I gave it to the 12 EDs from Chainsaw. Not all of them were good. Or I'm sorry, let me rephrase that. All of them were good. Not all of them were great. Some of them were really good. A couple were really fucking good.
What was your favorite one?
I don't remember. I didn't do the research enough to fucking tell you, dude. I couldn't tell you. It was one of the. I think it was like somewhere between like episode like 6 and 9 were like my 2 favorites at some given point. Yeah. Number 4 for me was Requiem. Talking about the genre of.
Wait, which one? Which the first one or second one?
I believe the first one.
Okay.
The first one, yeah, because I picked Requiem from. And by the way, let me back that up. As we keep going through the rest of these, the way I did it, as I told Matt off air, is I basically took for the most part, I took the top 4 from each of my seasons because I saved all of them, and I just ranked them in terms of first to best. Yeah. There's a couple where I ranked them above because based off of a movie or something like that, but these are basically my top 4 throughout the season in their proper order in terms of my thoughts. But yeah, Requiem Part 1. Was my favorite. My type of anime music, I love the slow, sad, sappy type of song. Something with a piano or a saxophone, something like that. I love that type of music. So Requiem for me, check that box in terms of it being sad, and with the what's it called, with the piano instrumental and stuff. So that was really dope. Number 3 for me, Love of Kill, similar again in terms of the style as well, which again greatly appreciate that style. Number 2 for me was the Raven Raven ED. It's just something so beautiful about that animation, as well as so depressing. One thing about J-pop and J music in general that you'll hear is the ability for the person singing it to be able to reflect the type of emotion that they're trying to give the listener. So, with J-pop, it's very hype, very happy, very yay, things like that. And when you get really sad ballads, they really hit you, especially if you don't understand the language. I understand most people don't understand the language. I understand very little of it. I could probably say I know about 10 to 15% max, where I can listen to a word and understand what it is, and just hearing the tone and the depth of that song. I never skipped it, and I skip a lot of OPs and EDs, and I never skipped the Raven ED. It was absolutely stellar. And number 1 for me is Abyss.
We'll get to Shadow's House.
Yeah, number 1 for me was Abyss.
Okay.
Abyss literally took the plot of the plot of the series, put it in their ED, and I don't remember which episode it was, Matt. It was
8, I think.
8, where you finally get the realization of that, where the literal plot of that episode
with Hueco,
was the actual ED. That blew me away in terms of how they incorporated that. And just again, it's another sad song. Just it hits you right in the feels, especially when you watch that show, which does nothing but hit you in the feels. It was absolutely like it, that made such an impression on me, and that's why it was number 1. It's not the best one in terms of the tempo and the actual song itself, but just the ability to take that plot point and make it an entire song. I love that. It was very striking, and that's why I chose it number 1.
Alrighty, very good. Number 5, your boy Kogming.
Hey.
I love that ED. You could just dance to it, man. Hey DJ, that one, so fun. I like it. I like the music for Kogming. We'll get to that later. But yeah, that was this one I enjoyed a lot. Number 4, the third end into Bocchi the Rock. Whatever the last one they used. I thought that's a great beat. I like it. I like the visuals for it on top of that.
Mm-hmm.
It's something you can just bob your head to. I like that. It's a lot of fun. Number 3, Shadow's House. I love Masquerade. Last year, Shadow's House for that one. That was my number 1 ED for this one. Number 3, but still really good. I love Masquerade. It fits the theme of Rosemary and what was her fucking Barbara. Love all that. So I just enjoy it a lot. It's a lot of fun. So I hope we see more of that artist. Number 2, Main Abyss. Exactly for everything that you basically said with the story of it. It's a very emotional song. I like it. Even just hearing it on its own, the whole thing, it's great. Number 1, Call of the Night. I love it. I love Call of the Night ED. It's again, you can get jiggy with it. Again, great visuals for it. I like this. I like the beat of it. Creepy Nuts. I want more of them. So hopefully,
I'm sure you do.
Music. Yes. But yeah, again, that one without a doubt, favorite ED. Call of the Night.
Cat.
Yeah, not night was. Yeah, that was for the first one. Yeah. The second one was Masquerade. Okay. Hot Milk Cake. OPs. Starman.
Man, I got you with a good. I have a nice top 3.
All right, go ahead.
I really have a 5. Thought about it, but I was like, let me be fair to the songs that also never got skipped on top of the songs. Like I said, my previous with the EDs, these are the songs that I add to my actual playlist. Like I listen to these songs in real life, not just out when, right before your favorite show comes on.
Right.
Being hot at number 3. Spy Family Part 2. Like Spy Family Part 2.
That was a really good one. I like that one.
Spy Family Part 2. I like it. What it is, chicken I can't remember the name of it. Like, I don't know, man. Like,
Souvenir, I think.
whenever the song came on, I just
That was one of my favorite ones.
it got me into the mood for the show. It got me into the vibe. It was such a heartwarming feel, and I felt like it was it was hard enough to compete with season 1, so I feel like competing with season 2, it did a great job. Number 2. Woo! As far as openings, oh my god. Number 2 is the motherfucking rumbling.
Attack on Titan, right?
I have long hair, but my hair's puffy. I wanted to I was every week. I was
okay.
Every time that shit came on, I'm fucking head banging. Like, that shit go hard. I'm sorry, that shit was the number 1 streaming anime song on Spotify for like a whole 3 months for a good reason. But number 1 was the song that always got me in a good mood. This song was very trivial, somewhere on a personal level, but this song always got me into a vibe, no matter when I needed it, so much so that I just got to put it in regular rotation. And that was the Call of the Night opening theme. I'm in the regular, that the OP was better than the ED, but you can't go wrong with either. But I'm sorry, Falling, man, sound like some Japanese Panic at the Disco shit. Shout out to Creepy Nuts. They did that shit. I love that song. Like, I wake up in the morning, and if I want to get my day started, I'm putting that shit on, and it's a good day from there. You can't have a bad day if you start your morning with that song.
All right.
Can't have a bad morning with Creepy Nuts playing in your ears.
Exactly. You'll be following on those Creepy Nuts, pal. All right, Ethan, go ahead.
Number 5 for me was Quitting Heroing. Quite honestly, I don't remember it.
Quitting Heroin?
Quitting Heroing, yeah.
Yep.
It
Quitting heroin.
Quitting heroin. No, Quitting Heroing. It won, I believe that was spring for me. Again,
it was a spring show.
Yeah, so as we mentioned, spring was a little bit weak from that standpoint. So it was what it was. Again, as I mentioned earlier, I did based off of top 4 for the seasons, and then I threw a random one in there to complete the 5. So Quitting Heroing, don't really remember it, but I guess I enjoyed it since it won my season. So there we go. Number 4 for me was Call of the Night. That was my random one because I believe that season I chose like Chorus as the number 1. So Call of the Night for me was number 2, which is now my number 4 on here. Again, for everything Starman said, it's a dope vibe. It's a chill song. You could just chill with it. Like, that's some good like music that just have in the background while you're just doing anything, and it fits. So it's cool.
Yeah.
Number 3 for me is Requiem. I believe number 1 as well. I
like the second one better, but I can see
it might be the second. I put Requiem. I don't remember whether it's first or second. I gotta go back on my list. Regardless, though, both OPs were really good. Again, I'm just a fan of slow, depressing music, that sappy shit. And Requiem
that was definitely the second one, though.
Second one for sure. Then I'm talking about second one. Yeah. So, again, I'm a sucker for sappy shit, really sad, depressing things, and Requiem is truly a Shakespearean tale of tragedy. And no doubt it delivered from that standpoint. We'll talk about Requiem later on. Yeah. Number 2 for me, which really I feel like putting Requiem at number 2 now. For me, number 2, I put Chainsaw Man. It was just a dope song. Like, that was a dope vibe. And especially one of the cool things about the animation is it had so many different callbacks, so many different movies and shows. That was very unique and something that stood out tremendously, even amongst all the OPs this season. So it deserves props for that. And number 1 for me is still Like Chorus. It's such a fucking good song, sets a tone, sets a tempo for that anime. It really, really, really does a good job of doing some foretelling and gives you a lot to look forward to whatever episode you're watching when you heard that OP. So that's mine.
All right, very good. Number 5, Tomodachi Game.
Hey,
hell of a lot of fun. I like that. The visual of it's fucking psychotic, especially with Yuichi. This is a little grin at the very end of that OP. But the song itself is great. I liked it a lot. Number 4, Call of the Night. I love Fallen. And again, it's a lot of fun. But just the whole thing, the whole soundtrack, the OPED, score, instrumental, everything, it's all fun. So you can't go wrong with anything about it. If people are not a fan of the show, I think the music is something that people should listen to for sure.
Who's not a fan of the show?
I don't know if people are. You never know.
Dude, that was such a good show. All right.
Yeah, it was a great show. Number 3, Case Study of Vanitas Part 2. This was actually my number 1 animated song on my Spotify playlist for the year. I dig. I love the song. I like the visuals for it on top of it.
Mm-hmm.
It's a very catchy song,
Mm-hmm.
especially with the chorus part of it. I liked it a lot.
Mm-hmm.
It definitely set the tone of the story for the show before it started.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Number 2, Rank of the Kings, the second one. That was great.
Mm.
Great OP for it. I like, again, the visuals for that too, of everything that's played out with the action scenes, some of the characters that you do see. Number 1, your boy Kong Ming.
Hey,
Yeah, great. I love the vibe for it. A Chicky Bomb Bomb. I love it so much. You can loop around. You can play this at parties. It's just a fun song. So as soon as I hear it, it's just catchy. It's just stuck in my head. So yeah, for that for sure. Alrighty, next cake.
Where are we at, buddy?
A Frog Cake soundtrack. Overall soundtracks. Starman, you're up.
All right. So overall soundtracks, this was a little different. A lot of these soundtracks I haven't heard in full, so I'm grading this on the scale of background music.
Okay.
Just music that fit
That's
the theme
fair.
of the show.
That's totally fair.
All right. I'm gonna go with number 5, your boy Kong Ming. It was a musical anime, and for it to be a musical anime, from like I said again, R&B to ballads, to pop, to hip hop, it was something for everyone.
And the rap battles.
and the hip hop, like I said, man, I love when you put hip hop in anything. It really it shines for me because that's like my favorite genre. Number 4, Akiba Maid War. Akiba Maid War had a theme. This Western 1960s, like just the drama of the music. It was.
I loved it.
Every episode was theme music. I feel like they paid homage to so many different movies. It was just amazing. It was definitely good for the ears. Number 3. I've never heard a bad Lupin the Third soundtrack, and I don't think they'll ever make one. My number 3 is Lupin the Third Part 6. Which is in the winter. Love that soundtrack. I love Lupin. I love the jazz. It's one of the best things about that show, because I'll tell you right now, Lupin the Third Part 6 was a hard 6, and I really hurt my feelings as a Lupin fan because it was the weakest series to date. Anyway, my number 2, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Trigger did an amazing job accompanying the rock elements, the electronic elements, the hip hop elements into this sound. You were pumped up whenever you need to be pumped up. Whenever you needed to be sad, you were sad. And whenever Lucy and David did whatever Lucy and David did, the groove and vibes were just perfect.
That's what they were doing.
Call of the night. I'm sorry, man. Hip hop, Japanese hip hop reigns motherfucking supreme. All right, Japanese hip hop, man. The call of the night was a vibe. Creeping us even cameoing in the series. The background music was just groovy. I have to get this shit on vinyl, and y'all know I collect vinyl. I'm absolutely buying this.
I didn't know you collect vinyl.
Yeah, that's awesome.
That's my top 5 soundtrack.
All right, Ethan, go ahead, my friend.
I'm very surprised you didn't put one that I'll mention later on, Starman. I think you know where I'm going to go with that. Number 5 for me was Call of the Night. Again, for all the reasons Matt said, of just everything about that.
Be Starman,
series.
Yeah. I said Starman talked about it more. Call of the Night.
Sorry, my bad. I meant to say Starman.
It's all good, brother.
All right, my bad. Anyway, yeah, Call of the Night for everything Starman said. Fantastic, up and down. Everything fit, everything vibed, everything grooved. Something that you can vibe to whenever you want, for sure. Number 4 for me, Bocchi the Rock, literal anime musical soundtrack, made by the actual band that the anime is made after. Everything was really dope. Good vibes, good J-Rock. I enjoyed every song they had. I agree with Matt. The third one is probably the best one, but I enjoyed them all. And it was really solid. Number 3 is the Fruit Baskets Prelude. Again, anything involving sad, depressing things I'm always about. And that's one of the best things about Fruit Baskets as a series. They capture the ambiance of the scene so well, whether it's realization into happiness, realization into darkness, falling into despair, just all the different aspects that you can come in, that you can think of within various situations. They do a wonderful job of encapsulating that. I enjoyed that very much. Number 2, which is the one I'm very surprised you didn't put, Starman, was Inuo. Very surprised you didn't put Inuo on your top 5, bro. Like that again was so wild, absolutely wild in terms of the vastness and the depth and the diversity that you had in those songs. I mean, everything was still based off of the 3-string shamisen, but just the way that they delivered it was absolutely incredible. It made you want to just bump, rock. It was just like, oh, like it was fucking great. It was
I only
absolutely
saw
great.
it once, so I couldn't vibe to it. Every other anime I named aired at least 12 episodes.
I couldn't get with the fucking plot, so I might as well vibe with the fucking song.
You're right. I'm not saying that. I honestly think the list that you have, I think that's one of the best. I think I was good that you even considered that. I'm actually applauding you for considering it because that kind of caught me off guard. Only because I only saw that movie once.
So did I. I only saw it once, but I mean, I couldn't get into the plot. It was weird, but I enjoyed. You know, I'm a sucker for the shamisen. I've learned to appreciate shamisen in anime. So the fact that it had a shamisen, that was the literal selling point for me. When I saw it on the poster, it was like shamisen. I was like, oh, it's a fucking anime about a shamisen. I'm gonna watch it. And it ended up being this insane ride. Like, you know, I don't do psychedelics, but I kind of wish I would do psychedelics to watch that movie again. That would be fucking trippy. Absolutely fucking trippy if you did that. And the number 1 soundtrack for me is Belle, for all the reasons I had mentioned previously in terms of why it was the best movie. Just beautiful, absolutely beautiful. What's it called? Soundtrack, the songs, everything was a point from the beginning. The first song, You, especially Lend Me Your Voice. Oh god, I just the chills that I get when I heard that and watching the animated emotion from that. It was absolutely stellar, and you don't have a heart if it doesn't touch you. I'm sorry. You don't have a heart if
Yeah, that was
yeah.
last song.
Oh god, I feel that. Even just now with your horrible rendition.
Choir, that
felt that,
choir
bro.
at the end, the choir at the end singing that song. I watched the making of it, and that shit was all the more special when you watch the making of it. So
It's so beautiful, and it just
Yeah.
like it was just, so fucking good, bro.
man.
God damn. All right, Matt, go ahead, man.
Alrighty, number 5, your boy Kongming.
All right.
Hell of a lot of fun. Again, I said, like again, a lot of musical elements of it. Especially, again, I love the rap battles with Kabi Taijin for sure. Eiko Sons. So I'm still alive today. I love that one. It's stuck in my head. Thanks, Chris. But okay, number 4, Cyberpunk. I like that everything fit in the story for it. Like again, there's everything about the episode. Like it fit. There was a theme to everything that was going on, and they fit that pretty well. And it's a lot of fun for Cyberpunk. Number 3, Call of the Night.
Hey.
Great vibes all around. OPED scores, insert songs, everything flowed. And it was just fantastic. Number 2, Boat to the Rock. A lot of fun songs. They did everything well for it. And even just the fact that they had an album that came out like recently on top of it.
Have you heard it?
Yes, very good.
Cool.
I enjoyed that. That's what bumped it up for me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I listened to it. Yesterday. So
cool. I dig.
Yeah. Otherwise, Call of the Night would have been number 2.
Mm.
And number 1, Belle. Again, beautiful songs. Let Me Your Voice, still my favorite song for the animated movies. Million Miles Away just tugs at your heartstrings. Use fun. Everything about it is fun.
Beautiful.
Okay, the Krantz cake.
The cunt cake?
Krantz.
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 Okay.
Best adaptations. Are the songs for the animators or just actors? Some of them are for the anime. Yeah, about half of them are from the anime, actually. But yeah, adaptation anime is basically stuff that was adapted from light novels, manga, video game. Does anything that got adapted to an anime, what stood out for you? What made them good from taking the source material to bringing it to life?
I'm gonna judge my list off of hype. My list is purely based off of the hype and the chatter that I saw in any and every comment section, Twitter, social media. Because I didn't read any of these mangas, so I can't.
Okay, that's fair.
I can't compare them. I'm just going off what people told me. Number 5, Attack on Titan Part 2. And number 5 for the reason that I hear that some things they're already being changed from what they were in the manga. At least that's what the rumor was. I don't know. I don't want to know. Number 4 was Bleach. Tyke Kubo took some time off and he just kind of hey, I'm just throwing this shit out there. Take it or leave it. Number 3, My Dress Up Darling. Everyone went crazy for it. I saw the cover and I was like, oh yeah, they did that. Number 2, Chainsaw Man. Everyone seems to be absolutely pleased with Chainsaw Man, but then it hit some controversy when a few fans decided to petition Trigger to do the anime and redo it from Apple, which I'm not gonna lie, doesn't sound like a bad idea. However, I am absolutely satisfied with the job Mappa has done. The CG.
Hold on. But Sugar Test it's last year though, man.
Yeah, I'm absolutely.
It was last year.
Absolutely satisfied with what they did. Number 1 adaptation, Spy Family. Once I find out the creator of Spy Family originally wasn't gonna make Spy Family, didn't want to make Spy Family, but at the behest of his team was encouraged to make Spy Family, and it's been the most successful thing he has ever done. It just lets me know, like, dude, Spy Family is the hottest shit. It's on a roll. We're getting a movie this year, and we're getting another season this year. All adapted from the work, and he works fast and consistent. He doesn't do what, rest in peace to the creative Hunter x Hunter. Well, I know he's sick, but not rest in peace. But you know what I'm saying? Like, the different creators of manga take breaks. They got to stretch this bag out. They get this money, and they can't just get it all in 1 or 2 years. They want to stretch it like Tyke Kubo and be like, I want to eat for 10 years. Let me stretch out. Let me not overwork myself. But the creator of it, I will say Spy Family seems to be, they got 2 studios to come together and adapt this work. I've never seen that happen before. For that very reason alone, I feel like Spy Family is untouchable as a adaptation this year.
Okay. Even?
I have them ranked, but I'm not going to give you them ranked because it would reveal most of my top 10. So I'm not going to fucking do that.
Okay.
I'm going to give you the 5 with no explanation in a random order. Kaguya, Dress Up Darling, Bleach, Abyss, Demon Slayer. Move on.
Okay. Bochi the Rock, number 5. Again, I haven't started yet, but how Chris keeps telling me about it, of how much the changes were from the manga to the anime. So that gives me hope. I do want to read it. So definitely that for sure. Otherwise it probably would have been a little bit higher. Regular Kings, another good one. So I have been reading it a bit, and it is good. And how it brought up this great fantasy type story on top of it. I thought nothing of it, but they delivered. Cyberpunk, they fucking gaslit people to buy the game again because of this show. So that's props right there. You're right. I agree. If I read it, it probably would have been, but I'll get to that in a bit. Number 2, Bleach. Again, people wanted this arc. I talked about that in the last set of awards, but they brought this to life in the way that they wanted it. And again, props to that all around. Number 1, Summertime Rendering. I'll ask you a question. I will ask you a question. For a 12-episode anime, how many chapters do you think gets adapted?
18.
30. About 30. And about like 24 episode series, about 50. And for this, they did all the chapters, 133 chapters into these episodes. And it never felt like it dragged. It never felt like nothing important came out. Everything stood in place. And they did that in just 25 episodes. So props to them for that. And just in doing these over 130 chapters. That's it for that one.
All right. Good shit, buddy.
Good shit indeed. All right. Moving on. Raisin Cake. Best original animes. No source material, something they just made straight up.
I only know one. Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
That adapted from the game.
I didn't do any. The research I did was like I just kept saying manga, light novel, manga, light novel, light novel, manga, light novel, web novel.
How's that? But it's usually manga, light novel, game because like the mobile
so I
games.
was like, you know what? Sourpuss Edge Runners. It wasn't based on the game. It was inspired by the game. So much so they made a patch for the game to bring concepts from the anime into the game. So the game inspired more. The anime inspired more for the game. So. To me, Sourpuss Edge Runners is my only one on my list.
All right, even
originals.
Yep, original anime.
I was kind of stuck with what I had. Love Flops and Engaged Kiss were 5 and 4. No need to talk about them because they weren't really that great animes. Number 3 for me was Gundam. A surprise for me. That was my very first Gundam series that I ever watched, and I was pleasantly surprised. It's done a good job. It's true that I don't really like Suletta. She, to me, hasn't shown enough growth for all the growth that she has achieved. She should be a lot more confident. I believe they should have written her a little bit more confident at this stage than what she currently is. So that's a little bit of a downer. But Gundam fights are Gundam fights. They're always fucking stellar. The animation is crisp. The soundtrack is pretty good. I enjoy Gundam. Number 2 for me was Maid War. Another crazy surprise. Thoroughly enjoyed how everything. What the fuck? Okay. Anyway, what's it called? Thoroughly enjoyed how everything came about. Did not expect Maid War to be that great. And again, blew me out the water. Turned itself into a 5-star anime. It was such a fun ride, such a great ending, soundtrack and all of that, withstanding all really good, solid. And then number 1, Lycoris. Lycoris is just so fucking stellar. Everything about that show just was an absolute hit. Gunplay, animation, soundtrack, storyline, very gripping, very enthralling. It is by far one of the consensus top anime of the season, and for all the reasons that anybody could ever give, rightly so.
All right, very good. Number 5, Engaged Kiss, only because I refused to put Tokyo 24 forward in. That was it. Number 4, Mobile Suit Gundam, which is Mercury. Very slow start, but after the halfway point, it started getting really good again. I think after the first actual Gundam versus Gundam fight, that's where it picked up for me. And again, they made fucking Happy Birthday song creepy. For real, come on.
They did. They absolutely did.
Yeah, well, like this half dead body.
Happy birthday.
All right, move on. Number 3, Do It Yourself. Again, great slice of life anime. I loved everything about it. Very cozy. They got what they wanted. Fun characters, fun interactions, great chemistry. And I was satisfied with just that one season. Number 2, Akiba Maid War. It's fucking Quentin Tarantino with maids and Yakuza. What more do you want? I fucking love Quentin Tarantino. We talked about Maid War enough. Great action all around. Fun deaths, even though they're like incredibly over the top, but that's what made it work. And I just love the story behind it. It just, if it wasn't a Yakuza Fiends type of ordeal, it probably wouldn't even be on here type of thing. Of course, number 1, Lycoris Recoil. I loved everything about it. Characters, fights, the story behind it. Unexpected ending, especially with all the death flags around it. But they still find a way to make it work or like passable. Hold on. Category, this is original anime. Stuff that does not have a manga or anything. Just straight up made as an anime. But yeah, Lycoris, my number 1.
Fair enough, buddy.
All right. The Blondie. Best surprise. What anime surprised you? Something you didn't expect to be good, or something you haven't heard of, like you weren't gonna watch, but eventually you did. You're like, wow, I'm glad I watched this. Starman.
All right, so biggest surprise for me. I'm gonna be honest. That was a little tough. Because I'm sold on hype, and typically I wait about 3 weeks out for something to happen, before something like really like gets me. I will say one of the biggest surprises was Tomodachi Game. Tomodachi Game, I honestly felt like it deserved more hype than it got.
It got 100% agreed.
It was on the heels of Squid Games. It got overly compared to Squid Games, which it was it didn't deserve it, but I get why people wanted to compare it to that. But that was one. I would say it's number 5. Number 4, I didn't expect Lycris to be what Lycris ended up being. I really didn't see that coming. I didn't see that type of animation. I did not expect that type of animation to really come. I will say number 3, I did not expect Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss got really dark. It got extremely dark. It got uncomfortably
Oh, agreed. Yes.
around episode 9. I was like, yo, this is the sick with. I see people getting eaten, and I'm like, all right, you know what? This is what the entire.
So you know why that didn't qualify for me as surprise, because I binged season 1 the weekend that it dropped. So I already saw all the insanity of season 1 and like kind of knew to expect more insanity in season 2. The insanity we got was next level, but it didn't take me as far back because of the fact that I was already within the depths of insanity. You know what I mean? So
I will say number 2. Number 2 is My Hero Academia. I won't tell the viewers who aren't caught up what happened, but Bobby's dance, that twist is why I watch fucking anime. And I slept on My Hero for 3 years. I didn't watch it for 3 years. I watched seasons 4, season 5, and season 6 part 1 in a week.
mm-hmm.
And it was so much better being able to binge it. And that was fantastic. The number 1 surprise I got for the year was Bleach. I didn't start watching Bleach till week 11. I am glad I did. Bleach is so much better when you binge it. I can't watch that week to week. But being able to binge it, I did not expect movie quality Bleach. When you compare the original animation to the new animation of Bleach, it's not even fucking close. I'm glad he waited. I'm glad he waited. Bleach went from overrated big 3 to, okay, you know what? I think I was wrong. Like in the matter of just one part, season that they released.
And that's one of 4.
Yeah.
That's one of 4 parts.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Bleach set the bar incredibly high. They can't, an anime that's been off the air for 10 years to come back and
how can we miss you if you won't go away?
It's dominant.
Bro, like literally, it's like they came back. Episode 1 was like, I guess y'all must have forgot, huh?
Y'all must have forgot.
Y'all must have forgot.
Literally said, I smell bitch in here.
Yo, major facts, bro.
Like, motherfucker, I'm back. Like, I'm number 1. I'm the great. I'm number 1 for a reason. And I'm like, oh shit. Like,
major
okay.
Facts,
like Bleach came in the game with big dick energy, man. I respect it.
Yeah, they swung
okay.
that, bro.
Even?
Number 5 for me was Black Summoner. I did not expect that anime to be so good. That was definitely one of my best surprises of the year, I should say. Very solid quality. CGI was done pretty well. Fight scenes were pretty well. Character depth was pretty decent. I thoroughly enjoyed watching Black Summoner. It was definitely one of my surprises. I believe that was the spring or summer season. But thoroughly enjoyed that. Number 4 for me was Dance Dance. I was expecting cutesy, and I got cutesy. But this story was really well done. It was very gripping, and I just enjoyed that aspect. As someone who has family that does the arts, I've always been appreciative of the arts, and seeing the way that they broke that down in terms of like the mental aspect of ballet. While I've always known that that's had to have been present, just the tenacity, the drive, the desire, the passion that we got from those dancers was certainly wonderful. The teenage drama was good for what it was. A little bit too drama-esque from that standpoint, but it wasn't a downer by any stretch of the imagination. Thoroughly enjoyed it. Number 3 for me was Requiem. Did not expect to love Requiem the way I did. It was wonderful. Shakespearean tragedy brought to life in the form of an anime. It was so well done. So many different twists and turns. So many shocking developments. The way that they wrote Richard as a genderless boy, I guess.
Intersex.
intersex. I keep wanting to say like non-binary for some reason, but an intersex boy, who identifies as a boy, but deep down had the mental desire of a female, was very enthralling. It was a low key, I guess, good nod, you would say, Matt, to like an LGBTQ style from that standpoint, in terms of perhaps that mental aspect of denial and perhaps, you know, like realization and the torments of dealing with like liking those of the both sex.
With Richard, right?
Yeah, with Richardo.
Yeah, with him and then Henry's. Yeah.
I don't know that aspect, but I would venture to say that that was a fair representation of that. Something that was very welcoming.
It was fair.
Yeah, so I enjoyed it very much. Number 2 for me was Akiba Made War, again for all the reasons why I said it was one of the best originals. Came out unexpected. Gunplay was phenomenal. The story between Ronko and Nagomi was great. The girls were the other girls were all fine in their parts. The comedy was great. Panda was great. I just Panda was the MVP toward the end. Panda. I got broads in Atlanta. All right. Anyway, yeah. So, thoroughly enjoyed it. One of my favorite EDs was that Western style. You know, Matt, you would get this reference. When I heard the ED for Akiba Made War, it reminded me a little bit of like a Suzuki-gun, like Minoru Suzuki song.
A little bit,
right? Yeah, I thought that. And then number 1 for me was Sasaki to Miyano. Again, my first gay anime. Stayed away from them for a while, not out of any disrespect toward LGBTQ, just didn't think I would like it. And I loved Sasaki to Miyano. It was a fantastic romance. Fantastic romance. It ranks very high for me this season. And a couple other awards as well. It's just cute. It was just really warm and heartwarming, and it's very interesting, again, as a heterosexual man, to see the struggles of someone that's having struggles with their gender identity and their sexuality. It brings light to that, and it's a good representation of what it's like to be a teenage boy, unsure of himself, and unsure what to do with feelings and things of that nature. So it opens my eyes to those struggles a lot more, makes me a lot more sympathetic. And even if I still make all the gay jokes under the sun in our group chat, it gives me great appreciation for them as humans. And it's one of those things where it kind of baffles me in terms of, you know, the same thing with racism. Like at the end of the day, like, bro, like we're all human. We all bleed red. You know what I'm saying? Like that if you believe in a creator, the creator puts you on this earth. Like, what's the big deal just because, you know, you like dick and you have a dick? Like, it's not that big of a deal in the grand scheme of life. You know what I'm saying? Like, let those love who they want to love. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I appreciated it, and I can't say that I'm gonna go out and do a yaoi binge. I definitely want to do a yuri binge at some point. Not gonna say I'm gonna go out there quite yet, but I mean, Sasaki to Miyano was absolutely stellar. The only other anime, as I mentioned before, that really comes close to it in terms of the yaoi fashion, I would believe, probably Matt, you would agree, would be Given. So that's something that's definitely on my to watch list that I'll get to at some point in my anime life, and I look forward to that.
Very good. All right, number 5, Like Horus Recoil. Again, I expected this to be like a generic action movie, action type show, but you know what? Everything about it just blew me away. And it was, again, a ton of fun, especially with Chisato, Takeda. But great stuff. Number 4, Akiba Made War. Nothing about it. I don't think any of us had it on our watch list. Then all of a sudden, this made it in our tops.
First episode, this like I
yeah,
that was like sold right.
Yeah,
but it was just like I think you started maybe an hour before I watched it, and it was like I was watching. I think when you were finishing, I was just at the beginning of it, and I was like, "Oh, okay, this is I'm covering this. This is the shit."
I have it.
Yeah.
Number 3, Bleach. Again, I was not the biggest Bleach fan for as I said before, like various reasons, but with this one is just more of you have my attention now. Can you keep it? This is a great start for it, so I cannot wait for part 2. Like I'm actually looking forward to this. So like good stuff. Like when you put time and effort into it, this is what you get. You get quality. Number 2, Bocchi the Rock. We didn't expect it to be that good in terms of how we expected this to be just a regular music, idolish, maybe idolish,
yeah,
with some comedy. But the comedy did not stop. The anxiety stuff did not stop.
They wrote it so well.
This was again This was made with TLC, Tender Loving Care. They did all that in there, and it was super cute, super funny. I'll talk about it later, but I just want to get a little snippet of that. Number one, your boy Kong Ming. I had no desire. It wasn't on my watch list. It was nothing. And then all of a sudden, when stuff were premiered, it was like almost a 9. I was like, what the fuck? So you know what? Okay, I need to know now. Because I also love the Romance of the Free Kingdoms. That's what Juge Leon or Juge Kong Ming, that's where he's from. I also love the Dynasty Warrior games. You know what? Fine. Let's see what happens. And the first episode, I loved it. I was like, all right, this is staying. So yeah, I understood the hype. I was along for the ride, and I'm glad I enjoyed the ride. So with that, Kong Ming, number one surprise for me. All right, are we ready for genres?
No.
All righty. Music, the opera cake. Starman.
All right. Let's see. What do we have? Best music.
Best music themed anime, yes.
Oh, okay. Did I do a best music theme anime?
Well, I know you saw Kong Ming and Bochi.
Kong Ming and Bochi. That's pretty much. I think those are the only two I saw this year. As far as
movies too.
You saw Belle, so
okay. So I saw Belle. All right, let me rank those three. And Inuo. All right, that's 4.
Yes,
all right.
There you go.
All right, let me go ahead and rank these. I'm gonna make this easy on myself and start with 1. Music, I'm gonna go Inuo. Is a complete rock opera. Rock opera, meaning badass. That's number 1. Number 2 is Belle. Belle was just a musical spectacle. Those movies blew everything else out of the water. They really set the standard because you got to pack all these memorable songs in an hour and a half, 2-hour feature. Number 3. Okay, this one it gets tricky. I'm gonna go ahead and say your boy Kong Ming. Those who may know it or not know it, I'm an independent musician myself. I make music. A lot of advice. There was a lot of advice in your boy Kong Ming. If you make music, if you are an aspiring artist, watch your boy Kong Ming. There are gems. There are straight up gems in that show. Last but not least, Bochi the Rock. Bochi the Rock deserved every K-On comparison it got, but it's a completely different show. It stands on its own. I would have loved more music from the Conseco Band, but the Conseco Band currently has like a top 10 Billboard album. They have one of the highest. They sold 73,000 copies this week when they released their last week when they released their debut album. Not just an OST, but an actual soundtrack comprised of the band.
And you also listen to that on Spotify.
So yeah, those are my top 4.
Ethan?
So how am I gonna break this down? So the idea of the genres is anime, and again, we included the ability to put movies in there because there aren't that many musical anime. I put the movies 5 through 2. For me, nothing's gonna top Belle, and Inuo for me was something that I enjoyed more than I put for my number 1. Number 5 was Sing a Little Harmony. I thought it was an okay series, but it was music. The music was fun, very upbeat. I dug it. Number 4 was Bubble. Same thing. Enjoyed the story. Enjoyed the music. I mean, the fucking character's name, the second character's name, the woman's name was Uta, which is song. So it's in the actual show itself. 3 was Inuo. 2 was Belle. I gave it to Bochi number 1 because it's the only actual music anime like series that I watched. And it was a fantastic series for all the reasons Matt and Starman have already said beforehand. So that's why I gave it to Bochi number 1, even if I enjoyed Belle far more, I would say, in terms of like the actual music itself.
Alrighty. Number 5, Given's OVA. There was some music in there, but like compared to like the movie and the series, there really wasn't much of it. It was just more of the progression of the relationship. So just for that aspect, I thought when I first read it, I thought it was like the past of Maya Fia's past. I thought it was that, but no, it's not. This is just a continuation after the movie. But it was still fine for what it was. But it's just why I was more hyped up for like the past, but we didn't get the past. Number 4, Sing a Bit of Harmony. I get very generic writing if you see like a robot type movie show, whatever. But the music for it is great. Sorry, not great. It was fun. It was a fun, catchy stuff. Especially the judo song with where she's like trying to show her how to teach him how to do judo type of thing, how to throw. That was a fun little scene. Number 3, Belle. We talked about it enough. Again, the music aspect of it is better than the story itself. This was a little hard for me, but number 2 was Bochi. I wish I had more with the band aspect of it, while still a fantastic show. Number one was Your Boy Kang because again, the major thing that was the music
and all the love from you, man.
And we had the music for it, and nearly every episode they had music from Eiko, Kabitajin, Kamin producing. And just other bands, the Idols or the rock band, all that. It was all into play. That was the main thing for the episode. Was Eiko finding her voice to be this singer, this like EDM type. Exactly. So
be a real artist, man. I'm telling you.
Yep. So again, I got it for that reason. So I love Bochi Rock, but if we're talking about just straight up music aspects, Kame. Alrighty, Rock Cake. We will give this to Slice of Life.
You know, you should have given the Rock Cake to music. Given that.
It was opera, but yeah, opera cake.
Fair enough.
All right, Slice of Life. All right, let me refer back to my list. Let me see, man. What do I have, man? Slice of Life.
Bro, I think I piss. Side note.
You got a bottle?
Do I? No, I got a can. I got a fucking bottle. I'd have to chug the rest of this
I
water.
was saying, if you want to piss real quick, go real quick.
No, I can hold it a little longer. I was just a side note while this nigga fucking try to find this.
I'm ready. Number 5 on my Slice of Life list, man. Number 5 was a sequel to its first season, which I thought was just a great Slice of Life. I really enjoyed this Slice of Life, and that is going to be sorry, Ethan, but Rent a Girlfriend season 2. That's number 5. Love that Slice of Life.
I'm gonna go piss.
It's okay. He's good. He's good.
All right. Number 4. Number 4 is going to be Usagi-chan Wants to Hang Out season 2. It was definitely more rom than calm. I like that. I like that it was still funny, but I like them laying heavy on the romance because it's building towards a romantic relationship. So I really like that. It was really sweet. Number 3, rom-com. Spy Family. I'm sure Spy Family bends the genre of the anime from side to side. Typically, they'll float in and out of genres. They give you action. They'll give you.
It's definitely Slice of Life. It's a Slice of Life anime.
But yeah, Slice of Life. They can do anything. It's a chameleon. All right. All right. Slice of Life. Number 2. Number 2 Slice of Life was The Call of the Night. That was a very dialogue-heavy anime. They bend genres again. Their ability to bend the genres, change the tones, let the music match, that it made for a very intriguing anime. The Call of the Night really deserved it just because it was always moody. There was always a mood to The Call of the Night. That's why it's going to get my number 2 Slice of Life, because ultimately it was just vampires kicking it. And number 1, My Dress Up Darling. My Dress Up Darling was like the perfect slice of life. It had just the right amount of ecchi, had great main characters. I love the twist of the girl being head over heels for the guy. I like the fact that Gojo he may have been oblivious, but he wasn't an idiot.
No, he wasn't.
So when she dressed like the succubus and they shot
they were gonna fuck
the bed.
I wish they would have. I wish they motherfucking would have, bro.
That episode, no, just the tension. Like, I was watching Euphoria at the same time, and they both do the same kind of tension.
Except in Euphoria, they get it in.
Yeah, except for Euphoria, they give it in. But that show, it came on Sundays. It came on Saturday, so I wasn't able to catch it on Sunday because it worked.
That came on Saturday and Sunday.
But yeah, it's something about those Saturday and Sunday shows. But yeah, absolutely, man. My Dress Up Darling, I feel like as far as Slice of Life goes, I did not see that coming. They did everything right. Slice of Life was one of the few 10s I gave out this year.
Ethan.
So I don't like to consider Slice of Life the same as romance, despite the fact they are the same by definition. So it's a little bit different. To me, there was only one, maybe two true slices of life. Well, I guess you could say three. The other two are considered purely romances, I would say, or rom-coms. So number 5 for me was Kaguya-sama. I enjoyed it more than number 4, but in terms of it being more slice of life being more rom-com than slice of life, that's why I ranked it lower. Still a phenomenal series. The funniest series that they've done the entire season, and we'll get more into that later on because it ranked high for me and as probably did for the rest of y'all. Number 4 was Uzaki-chan. This one felt a lot more romance than comedy, but because it's still more of a more heavily influenced comedy, and just the overall background of the series itself, it's just two college kids. They hang out, they have homies, they go out, they drink sometimes, and it just so happens that they like each other and they're just too stupid to fucking realize it between the two of them, and have a lot of misconceptions. But it was still a really good, I guess, slice of life, you could say. Number 3 for me was Dress Up Darling. Fantastic romance. That's why it ranks so high, because it doesn't, to me, feel like as much of a slice of life as it did the romance, but it was just so goddamn good. That's why I ranked it for 3. Number 2 and number 1, as I mentioned, are my real slices of life. Number 2 for me was Bocchi the Rock. Again, it is a musical anime, but at the same time, the real slice of life for me is the way that they wrote out Bocchi with having her social anxiety disorder. Yeah, they wrote it out absolutely fucking hilariously, and made it very comedic, but it's still in actuality an actual real life disorder that affects so many millions of people. And there are plenty of people that I'm sure where this like anime resonated with them, not with me per se, but they definitely did. What the fuck, cat? What the fuck are you doing? Oh, that's not my cat. Some people are blowing up fireworks outside. What the fuck is January the 6th? Why the fuck are you blowing up fireworks?
Insurrection of the Capitol anniversary.
Bro, fucking Spanish people, bro. God damn it. God, what the fuck?
Continue.
They get drunk and they fucking do fireworks. Anyway, Butcher the Rock, the way they, like I said, the way they wrote it out, very, you can connect to it. People that suffer from that disease. So I thought that was very well done. And number 1 for me was Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. Such an incredibly wholesome anime regarding a Yakuza member who learns to find a soft side with the boss's daughter, and just the way everything was done between Yaika and Kirishima was absolutely fantastic. It felt so wholesome. Yaika is my ideal anime child. Quiet, reserved, adorable.
Like no actual child.
Yeah, bro. Like, and I realize I'm fully aware that children are not like that. They are loud, obnoxious, annoying. 95% of children are like that. But just the way she is just so mature for the age of, I think she's like 4 to 6, somewhere around there, is absolutely incredible. Again, she's really adorable. She's, and that's the thing about children, especially in like that Yakuza environment, is they don't understand that they're really with bad people. But the principle of this child being able to unite this bunch of bad people and this really bad man and make them into soft people and kind-hearted people, and people that would, that love her and cherish her as if it was their own daughter. I thought it was phenomenal. There were several points in the show where I shed tears, just because of how beautiful and wholesome it was. I thoroughly enjoyed Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting as a real true slice of life, of coming up from being a hard ass motherfucker into being a soft uncle, basically, but in a really good way.
All right, good enough. Good reasons.
Go ahead, buddy.
Alrighty, number 5. Komi Can't Communicate season 2.
It's not bad.
I got Komi is a slice of life type of thing. They do that very well.
That's
whether
fair.
you really love it or are just okay with it, they still do well with Komi, Tada, and all the other characters.
I still want that soccer bitch to get fucking isekai'd.
Well, we got introduction of 2 new characters. The narcissist, I loved him, and then Makabe too.
Yes, Makabe too was great.
He was fucking great. I loved him, and
yes.
But no, I liked
Fuck you, fuck you.
But
I just did that.
But he was gay for Todd. I loved it. It's just,
and he was gay for Todd. I know that was fucking funny.
It was adorable. Everything about it was just adorable with it. And Kobe slowly coming out of her shell a bit. We saw a bit of that. Hold on. Hopefully it doesn't end up like Usagi drop. No, we're not doing that. Okay. Hi, Kitty. Number 4, Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. For everything, even just said. It's just more. I just like these other ones a little bit better in that, but this is still a great show. I love Yaika, like he said. Kirishima's great. I love the side characters, especially like Kirishima's friends. We saw that little dark part of Kirishima just from Yaika getting hit. I didn't expect that, but we finally got that. I didn't like the kind of antagonist that wanted Kirishima to be this way. I was like, there was like no details of him. Of why he was being a fucking dick.
Right.
Number 3, Spy Family. This is basically a family sitcom, and they did all that with Anya, Yor, Lloyd, all their stuff. It was fun. It was wholesome at times, lighthearted. It was a lot of fun for all of it. I can't wait for season 2. I hope they keep going on with that quality again. Part 1 was fun. Part 2 was it excels. So season 2, I have no doubt, probably the same thing. Number 2, Akebi Sailor Uniform. I love this. Beautiful. I'll get to it later when I do talk about it with Komichi following her life in school. Her first time going to school in a public school. Like she's not shy or anything. She's very extroverted. She's very out there, like eccentric. Like she's an enigma basically, and she does make all these friends, and she does. You just see her experience life in school for the first time, and they did a fantastic job of it. Like not without needing to be bullied or anything. Like she actually just blended in, and these girls are slowly warming up to her. And they find out more about themselves. They discover parts of themselves that they haven't realized, or stuff they're good at, or stuff they don't know. And she brought that out for them. Number 1, Bocchi the Rock. Again, with the relatability for sure. Connection is key for like shows or whatever you're watching. Some might be for quality, but at the end of the day, it's connection. You feel something, and you felt like you are Bocchi without the music part of being an introvert. You feel all of that. You're experiencing all of this. Yeah, it's over the top, but you know what? It's how we feel inside, and they fantastic job at it. So yeah, number 1 says like Bocchi the Rock. All right, let's get some erotic cake. Best fan service etchies.
Ooh, all right.
Man.
All right, man. Best fan service etchy. Number 5, I got Rent a Girlfriend season 2.
Okay.
Definitely they fit a vibe, but when I speak fan service, I don't merely mean just someone hopping on the screen and titties bouncing or seeing a panty shot. I really mean the ability. Those girls in Rent a Girlfriend typically never wore the same outfit twice. The animators showed their ass showcasing the different styles of each girl on different dates on multiple episodes. Even Kazuya, say what you will about him, the guy has style. I like the character design, and I honestly felt all the outfits that they constantly wore, no matter how cute or endearing or just fantastically like colorful. I felt like that was a good form of fan service that we don't talk about enough. Let's get to the etchy shit. All right, number 4, Lycra's Recall. Lycra's, it made my fan service. The fact that they gave you no panty shots, not one panty.
That's the antithesis. That's the anti-antithesis of that, bro. What do you mean?
No, not one panty shot. Like just thick Chisato.
I know what. This is very clever of how we use this. So you know what? I respect this.
Chisato not doing any pan shots, doing, the leg upside down. And then when you got the episode, she wore the dress so they could infiltrate the bar. I really, just like I said, these styles, the way you draw them, you kind of got a little side boob, you got a kind of like a little leg, then she rips the skirt to shoot. It was practical. I really felt like there's just a different style of fan service. And then you got so many endearing moments between Taki and Chisato. People literally ship them because of how they picked each other up, because of how close they were. Chisato letting her hair down. I really thought that was really clever. Different types of fan service. It doesn't have to be etchy. So I'm not shit yet. Love after world domination. Destiny deserves some motherfucking love because Destiny was a fucking bombshell.
This was one I wish I watched. I didn't get a chance to. I only saw a couple episodes because of Chris, but
yeah. There was definitely innuendo in that series, and there was definitely fan service in that series, and it was really fun fan service. It wasn't gross. It wasn't awkward. I really loved it. Number 2, Fukomi. More than a couple, more than lovers, but more than a married couple, but not lovers. All right, whatever. Anyway, the sexual tension in that show was some of the best sexual tension, where it's like there is not even any nudity, but Akari, being a gal, really served it up. She served up the fan service. I can't even blame Jiro. You get the love of your fucking life, you're chasing her, but the girl that you think is completely out of your league is walking around the house in your t-shirt and some panties, bro. And I like the episode when the lights went off. Just in the episode when they got stuck at the beach. It was just so many
you took my point. I was hoping you wouldn't go there. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
Yeah. But number one is Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World. That was borderline softcore hentai right there. But oh my god, I enjoyed every single.
There you go. Yes.
So sexy. They were so sensual. They were just so like, yo, this is horny and fresh. Honorable mention is Bastard. Bastard was extra horny, but eventually it just became like, all right, bro, do something else.
All right, Ethan.
Honest to God, I wanted to give my own.
There you go. You got a good number 1 pick, Starman.
I really wanted to give what's it called? Rent a Girlfriend this, but I refuse to give any props to Rent a Girlfriend ever. So it didn't make my list. But I agreed with Starman's points in terms of the way that they did the sexuality, especially with Ruka and Kazuya and that kiss was absolutely.
Oh yeah, that was a great. That's
by far my best part of that. Like my favorite part of that show, bar none, was that moment and what that meant and like the things behind that. I really felt that moment, but it's not gonna get any love from me. Honestly, number 5 for me, World's End Harem. When you watch it uncensored, sexual as fuck. Number 4 for me, Harem in the Labyrinth. Just as he said, softcore porn, fabulous. Definitely jerked off a couple times to that on the uncensored version. Not afraid to admit that. Not afraid to admit that. So the rest of them I did based off of actual story content. Number 3 for me was Vermilion Gold. By far the best pure ecchi of the year. Because they gave us actual story with the ecchi. It wasn't pure sex, definitely sexual, definitely a lot of the innuendo. My man definitely got sucked off plenty of times. My man clapped cheeks probably at the end, but you don't know that. It's up to speculation.
He totally did.
But yeah, he probably totally clapped those cheeks, those demon cheeks. And
I don't blame him. I
don't blame him either, bro. I hope he grabbed the tail and fucking, it's a good little
exactly
good little thing.
Jerk the horns, pull the tail, bam.
Yeah, buddy. I'm telling you what. That's a good. I'm gonna tell old girl. Let's do a cosplay with fucking Vermeil. I'll tell you what. God damn it. All right. And then number 2, to be honest, I'm gonna switch them up because I don't know why. I did it based off of, again, I did this based off of the best story, but I agree with Sean's points about number 1. So for number 2 for me was Dress Up Darling. As we mentioned earlier in the episode, that scene where Gojo's in the bed with him and all of that, it's absolutely stellar. Very sexually tension filled, and just in general, just the way that they build that sexual tension, it's so obvious, but it's not bad whatsoever. I enjoy it. I enjoy watching that tension. I enjoy wanting, like, come on, Gojo, clap those cheeks, bro. And I hope by the end of the series, he claps the cheeks, bro. Praying he claps some cheeks. And the number 1 for me, let me switch this up really quick. Dress Up Darling X, Married Couple 1, Dress Up Darling V. Delete. Okay, married couple number one. Again, specifically, like that the Akari and the way that she shows off her sexuality is there's nothing like it this season. I mean, bro, she managed to make Jiro hard as fuck in the most uncomfortable and scary situation. And this dude got hard as shit, and then he passed out because of fucking heat stroke, which is funny. Not funny.
He acknowledged it. He was like, "That's not my elbow. Like
that's not my elbow." And I just love her cuteness. Like, you got like that because of me. Like, she's oblivious. Like, she doesn't know that she's hot as fuck. She doesn't think, like, Gojo thinks that she's attractive. The fuck, bitch? Really? But I mean, yeah, just as you said, Starman, just the way that they did it was really, really well done. And even with Shiori, the wholesome childhood friend, by the end of it, she gets bold. She realizes, like, like, I have to step it up. And that kiss, it isn't fan servicey in terms of, like, it's not like you're gonna see like with Harem in the Labyrinth where you see like spit and all that shit. It's not gonna be like World's End Harem where you see the saliva. But the sensuality, and there's just something about sensuality in anime that really stands out and really makes you like, wow. Like, even though I would say in terms of the best sensual kiss, I'm going to give it to Rent a Girlfriend. I just don't want to give it love, but it is by far the best sensual kiss in anime this season. And one of the best that I've seen in a while. Just the way, again, all the meanings of that. So we get that with with Married Couple, with Shiori and Jiro, and the meanings behind that, how they go afterward. It makes for great storytelling. So yeah, those are my 5.
Alrighty, number 5, World's End Harem. Weak story, but you know what? With the sex, they did a good job.
Yeah.
But again, just no substance outside of that.
Yeah.
Number 4, Vermilion Gold. There was an actual story to it, and I actually liked the story. Like, first, we thought it was gonna be just a regular generic ecchi type thing or / harem, but they put the story of Vermeil's past and all this. That's the stuff involving magic.
Mm-hmm.
So that was a nice surprise. Wasn't a great surprise, but this is good. They did good combinations of everything. Of course, and fucking Vermeil won a duel by giving the girl an orgasm with this magic.
Oh, it's fucking beautiful, right?
Yeah. First move, give her an orgasm. She's done. That's all you gotta do. That's all you gotta do if you have magic.
Hey, if you can give a girl an orgasm, it solves a lot of problems in life. I'll tell you what.
Exactly. Number 3, My Dress Up Darling. You guys talked about much of that hotel scene. Just certain shots with Marin. It was mostly Marin for the most part in those veins, but especially in her outfits. They did a great job of her in cosplay. Number 2, More Than a Married Couple, Not Lovers. For everybody that said fucking Akari is just that type of sex appeal per se. And again, she looks great. The stuff between her and Jiro in that regard was great. Number 1, Harem Labyrinth. A lot of fun. I just wish we had more time with the other girls. That was my only complaint.
I mean, bro, the season ended with a whole 8-girl.
He bought all of them and no screen time outside of that.
Bro,
despite them being the opening, just nah.
Bro, he took a blue chew and went to town.
But the face fucking scene was probably my favorite.
Yes.
I was like, you know what? It's not always the sex; it's the foreplay, the intense foreplay.
I'm very glad they didn't do it like actual hentai, where you hear like the splashing sounds that they dub over the fucking
right.
nuts. It becomes too much.
Exactly. All right, let's move on. Tea Cake, sci-fi.
All right.
All right. Come on, Starman, what's your sci-fis?
Sci-fis. All right. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is an anime that I was perplexed by. I got killed in comment sections and by people personally who love this anime. For the sake it had such a large fandom, it was a very well-adapted light novel. I didn't read it. I watched it. I'd rather watch Iron-Blooded Orphans, but you know what? This is a very sci-fi anime. I'm talking about none other than 86. 86 is my number 5.
Was 86 not? That was 2021.
But because of the final episode ended in 22, that last episode.
Oh, I would have been fucking qualified 86 for a couple of things.
To be fair, I forgot all about it.
Oh my god, bro!
I forgot all about it. I even know. So
Number four. Hey, it's not one of my favorites, but people love it for a reason, and this definitely qualifies as one of the greatest top. It's honestly one of the best sci-fi anime, period. In this current generation, the third season I felt wasn't as good as his previous generations, but they went out with a bang. I'm speaking about none other than Mob Psycho 100. That's my number 4. All right, my number 3, Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss. That it could fit in so many categories. It could be fantasy, it could be adventure, it could be sci-fi.
Right.
But the fact that you have technology, I feel like that checks it off. I was like, all right, hey, Gru, hey, somebody has a laser hand. That's definitely science fiction in my book. So that's why it's number 3. Number 2.
Yeah, that I get for her Labyrinth.
Number 2, Cyberpunk Edge Runners. It's literally about man and machine fusing together to make just madness. However, there is absolutely nothing more sci-fi than giant motherfucking robots. And we got a female-led Gundam series this year, and I'm so proud of it. My number 1 favorite sci-fi series of the 2022 year was none other than Gundam the Witch from Mercury.
All right. All right, Ethan. Let's get to some of these quick. We got a lot to do.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, I'm actually hungry. I want some chips. Number 5 for me was Gundam. For all the reasons that Starman said. I couldn't get into it enough to put it that high. But I did. I guess by definition, I probably could have put it higher because the next 3 are movies. I put Belle sing a little bit of Harmony and Bubble as 4, 3, and 2. And for me, my number 1 sci-fi for me clearly was Abyss. Just how wild and insane that is. The principle of just basically descending into the depths of hell to try and find the answers to this life's questions and all the whimsical and dark shit that they've gone throughout that process, especially in season 2. Absolutely insane to behold. The dinosaur-like creatures. What were those people called, Matt? The people that were inside of what's her face?
Hollows, I believe.
Yeah, the Hollows. That was very crazy. Just the principle of being able to lose your humanity, but at the same time being able to retain your mind in like a pseudo kind of way. It was so incredibly unique. It so good, so fucking good, even if it's so goddamn dark.
Alrighty, number 5, Love Flops, because they did the elements of sci-fi better than the romance. And again, they were AIs at the end of the day, and they did that pretty well with the concepts of it, despite the poor execution of some stuff till near the end. And that showed the screws in the whole entire fucking loop. Number 4, Mobile Suit Gundam, which is Mercury. I love it. I cannot wait for more. It's just more it's like these a little bit better. Number 3, Made in Abyss. They did a lot of elements right, but I think sci-fi not as much as like adventure or fantasy or that type of stuff.
It was in the thing, so that's why I chose it.
No, it definitely still is. But I'm saying like the other stuff of it were better. Yeah. Number 2, Dr. Stone, Ryusu. So again, that was a great 1 hour thing. And number 1, Cyberpunk. I love Cyberpunk. I love the world of it. Kind of like a post like dystopian type of area surrounded it. David, Rebecca, Lucy, that stuff in space. I just loved it. It was a great sci-fi thing. So it gets that for me. Alrighty, now Sun Cake, Supernaturals.
All right, I'll make this quick. All right, my Supernaturals are this. All right, man. Number 5, Demon Slayer, Entertainment District Art. All right. Anytime you got demons, that qualifies as supernatural to me. Number 4, the case study of Vanitas. You got vampires. Again, vampires is always going to be slice of life. Not slice of life. It's always going to be supernatural to me. Speaking of vampires, I'm going to keep rolling. The Call of the Night is my number 3. All right. My number 2, Summertime Rendering. You get demons. Again, motherfucking demons. And number 1, since we're talking about demons, a.k.a. devils, Chainsaw Man.
Okay.
Awesome.
Even.
I went number 5, Call of the Night, vampires. Number 4, I went JoJo. It counted as supernatural, didn't it? You gave it to me supernatural. You gave it to me as supernatural, bro.
Did I? Holy shit.
Yeah, you did. Otherwise I would have put Demon Slayer.
Hold on. You keep talking.
If not, we'll put Demon Slayer in there because it's Demon.
Yeah, it is. It is. You're right. Stands. Yeah.
Yeah, so it stands. So JoJo 4.
Okay.
Chainsaw Man 3, just because it's fucking, again, devils and shit. 2, Bleach, because you're dealing with ghosts. Bleach is incredible. And I put number 1 because I enjoyed it and I wanted to give it some love, was Requiem. I don't quite know why they listed that as supernatural, Matt. Can you tell me?
I think more Richard being like this demon type thing. I believe.
And maybe Joan of the Arc.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think stuff like that is why.
Yeah, I mean, quite honestly, I would rank Demon Slayer, Bleach, Chainsaw above Requiem. I did in my finale or my list, but I just wanted to give Requiem some love.
No, that's fair. That's totally fair. All right. Number 5, Demon Slayer. 4, Call of the Night. As we talked about it enough as it is. Number 3, Shadow Summertime Rendering. Number 2, Shadow's House.
Hey.
And number 1, Case Study of Vanitas Part 2. This was the best part of Vanitas, this whole thing. And they did the supernatural part of it very, very well.
That's my guy right there.
Exactly. Damn right, pal. Alrighty, let's go with the Wine Cake, thriller / mysteries.
Ooh, all right. This is when things heat up. All right. My thriller / mysteries. All right. Coming in, clocking in at number 5 is My Hero Academia. It's a thriller. If you ask me, it qualifies. I don't know. That shit's fucking thrilling to me. They were all gas.
I'm guessing because of Shigaraki shit.
It was really like the whole Hawk and the League of Villains. Like it was like people died. Like, oh my fucking god! Like shit got so real. I was like, yo, what the fuck is going on? These heroes are dropping. People getting
Pucci.
Fair, Chris.
So number 4, Made in Abyss. Made in Abyss. Like the way the story came again in the end, they milked the fuck out of it. But the build up to it, it was like you kind of knew who was who and what was what. It's just they needed to admit it, and them admitting it just made it all the much worse because you got both stories at the same time. Number 3 is gonna be Tomodachi Game. Tomodachi Game was slept on. It was a good fucking mystery, and it kept me guessing. And I never could quite nail who was the people who I should have guessed. I always guessed.
Yeah,
wrong.
and when you thought it was that person, you turns out it really wasn't, and you find out why.
Yeah, and I thank you for the fake out. Number 2, Attack on Titan final season part 2. That I'm sorry, man. The way that story just unfolds and the twist when, oh my god, when I'm not gonna spoil it for you, Ethan. Let me keep going. Summertime Rendering.
Thank you.
Summertime Rendering was a fantastic thriller. Fuck you, Disney Plus, Hulu, whatever the fuck. I'm mad. I'm pissed the fuck off. Tokyo Revengers is getting their shine, but that's another fucking conversation. Where the fuck is Summertime Rendering? I got to know, but Summertime Rendering is
major facts. I will watch it once it gets on there. I swear to God, I'll watch it.
Love that fucking mystery.
If it gets to Blu-ray, I'm buying it.
Absolutely.
Straight up. I don't care how much it costs.
Yeah.
Ethan.
So he put My Hero 6 in there, so I was missing 1. I just bumped it to 3. Platinum and Tokyo Revengers were 5 and 4. No need to talk about those.
Tokyo Revengers.
No, Tokyo 24 Ford.
Oh, okay. I was saying like Tokyo Revengers. What?
No. Tokyo 24 Ford.
Okay.
Nothing to really be said about those. They were what they were. Number 3, My Hero season 6. For all the points Starman made. If you put it in there and I was missing 1, I might as well put it in there too. Number 2 for me was Raven. Raven did a fantastic job of their storytelling with their ghost stories. Every single ghost story had a beginning, had a middle, had an end. The reveals and how they broke down the mystery, how they came up and found out about secrets was really unique. The way that they built up the lore between the Raven and the Crow was wonderful. The mythical aspects.
The Owl. Raven the
Owl. Sorry, Owl. Correct. My bad. The Raven, her mythical powers, was something that was good. And then just the other subplots in terms of the stuff that went on in the palace early on in the season with the Emperor and the Emperor's Dewagger, as well as the sub stories involving the Minister of the Works as well as the Raven, and how that intertwined with the story of the Owl, was all fantastically done. I enjoyed it very, very much, and with the way they broke that down throughout the season, it left you wanting more every single time and wondering how they could top the ghost story. And every single time they had a ghost story, it was definitely well done. And number one for me was Abyss. I mean, goddamn, you want to talk about a thriller? You want to talk about being on the edge of your seat? You want to be talking about shocking developments, shocking twists? I mean, fuck, it's Abyss. God damn it.
All right, very good. Number 5, Raven of the Inner Palace. Or just the stuff you said, it was a ghost story, pure and simple. Number 4, Shadow's House 2. Another great mystery with trying to figure out that this masked person. We've got that. We got development of the other shadows and dolls for it, and just more about. And I want to learn more about Kate in that regard. Like, how much does she really know? Number 3, Made in Abyss, for everything you just said. Great stuff, a lot of twists, and just the thrill of it in the backstory of this everything going on, where you find out what actually happened to the adventurers.
Sad.
Exactly. Number 2, Tomodachi Game. The game again. We talked about enough. The mystery of the game. You thought it was one person, but it's a different person, or it's not even them at all.
Mm-hmm.
And it's more about Yuichi. How much does he know about this game too? Like, how twisted is he? Like, about his friends. Number 1, Summertime Rendering. The mystery of the shadows, the mystery of the island, all the characters involved, of what happened, and great concept, and they did that very well. So yeah, Summertime Rendering, easy, best mystery.
No problem.
All right, Crystal Cake Fantasy.
All right.
Starman.
All right, Crystal Cake. Let's see. What do we have for fantasy? All right, let me see. Where is my fantasy list? All right. Still trying to find my fantasy. I have adventure.
It's around the top. It's above Slice of Life.
All right. I'm gonna just run through these real quick. Fantasy, number 5, Attack on Titan season 2. Final season part 2. Number 4, Eminence and Shadow. Number 3, Harem in the Labyrinth of Another World, because oh my god, that is a fucking fantasy.
Oh my god.
Number 2, Ranking of fucking Kings, bro. That shit deserves some more love. Ranking of Kings was the shit. Like, as far as fantasy anime go, no man, that's a straight up fantasy, bro. That shit is yeah. Number 1 is Made in Abyss though. Fantasy, like, nah, Made in Abyss. Nah, it's yeah, that shit was given.
All right, Ethan.
Realist Hero 5. I enjoyed Realist Hero in terms of the different aspect,
the concept of it.
The concept of it, yeah, it was very unique in terms of the hero genre. I thought it was pretty cool. Number 4, Overlord. Yes, I agree, Matt. It was disappointing, but it still had its highs. It's still a good story.
Yeah.
So I enjoyed that. Number 3 was Black Summoner. For all the reasons I mentioned, why it was one of my top 5 surprises of the year. Very well laid out. From that standpoint, a guy who actually, it's funny because he was accidentally killed by the goddess. So as I'm sorry that I killed you, I'm gonna make you OP as fuck and give you the choice of how you want to be OP as fuck. And he is super fucking OP, really fucking OP, dude. And it's wonderful to behold if you love OP isekai characters. Number 2, Demon Slayer. It's fucking Demon Slayer. God damn it. We'll talk more about it later. Number 1, Abyss. We can't keep beating a dead horse. It's fucking Abyss. It's so goddamn fanatical. It just, oh.
All right, very good. Number 5, Genius Prince. Guide to getting the country out of debt. You know what? It was an isekai. I enjoyed the concept of it. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. Number 4, Overlord. Despite complaints about the show, it is still a great fantasy. Number 3, Skeleton Knight in Another World. Great anime, a lot of fun. I didn't expect it to be that entertaining.
That shit was fun.
Yeah.
I was heavily entertained, especially that was the runner up for OP. Like that was 6. I thought that was great. Number 2, Made in Abyss. For everything we talked about, and the world of this abyss is just gorgeous. But for me, number 1, Ranking of Kings. I loved everything about Ranking of Kings. Alrighty, Beer Cake Adventure.
All right. Okay, let's go. All right, for my adventure, number 5, I have Black Summoner. Black Summoner was a fun adventure. I would have loved to have been in that party too, man. The guy was a straight up battle junkie, and I couldn't get enough of it. Number 4, Skeleton Knight. As you said previously, Skeleton Knight was just a good adventure. Like, these guys going on an adventure. The guy, you know, he's a skeleton, but he just wants to drink. He's a skeleton that can get drunk. Enough said. Number 3, Beast Tamer. I love Beast Tamer. I love that fucking dub. Like, yeah, it's a little haremish guy. You know, he's a beast tamer. He ends up like taming all these sacred like beast beings. But it's such a nice little cool like guilty pleasure of mine. Number 2 is gonna be Ranking of Kings. Boji went on an adventure. His dad is a piece of shit, and his stepmom is trash. His best friend was a motherfucking shadow, and he had his back. And they went on a fucking adventure. Number 1, Made in Abyss. Oh my fucking God. You went to the center of the earth and got deformed. Oh my God. If that ain't an adventure, I don't know what is.
You know, real quick, I don't want to be that guy, but I'm gonna be that guy. When Sean started talking about Ranking Kings and he said his father was a piece of shit, I was like, did that resonate more because he's black? I don't know. Say that out there.
Wow.
Wonderful. And I'm Starman.
Go ahead, Ethan.
Number 5, Realist Hero. Number 4, Black Summoner. Number 3, JoJo. It's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I don't give a fuck. I know it doesn't qualify. I don't think it's adventure. It's in the goddamn title.
Yeah,
JoJo's
no.
Bizarre Adventure.
Yeah, that's a must.
It's a fucking must. Number 2, Bleach. Number 1, Abyss. Move on. Oh, I'm sorry, Matt.
All right.
Go yours. My bad.
Number 5, 5, Skeleton Knight. Number 4, Bleach. 3, JoJo. 2, Ranking of Kings. Number 1, Made in Abyss.
Yeah.
We all agree Made in Abyss had the best adventure.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty, let's go. The Chestnut Cake. That's gonna go to an action.
Ooh, best action. All right, I do love action. All right, I'm not gonna.
I bet you do.
I ain't gonna hold you. This one was hard. This one was the most difficult top 5 of the entire fucking evening. Let's go.
Yeah.
Number 5, Attack on Titan Final Season Part 2. It was more of a drama than it was action, but oh my God, when it was action, it was fucking.
Oh my God.
Number 4, Demon Slayer Entertainment District Art. Yeah, it was iffy the first 2 episodes, but that shit ended hot. Number 3, Chainsaw fucking Man. He fought Katana Man. Episode 8, a lot of people died. I don't know what the fuck happened, but action was off the damn chain, even though they spaced it out with good other elements. Number 2 is Bleach. Bleach came in swinging. Like I said, Bleach came back with a vengeance. There's nothing else I can say about that. Every episode was like a fucking movie. But number 1, got to give it up to Studio Trigger, Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
I went number 5, Black Chorus, Gunplay, Galore. Number 4, Chainsaw Man, Chainsaws and Blood and Death, galore. Number 3, Maid War, lots of fucking death, lots of goddamn shooting and death, galore. Number 2, Bleach. Bro, one of the things that I kept mentioning about Bleach throughout the season is the fact that it took a lot of fan favorites and nixed them like nothing.
Yeah.
Just savagely fucking killed your favorite guy. Oh, you like him? Dead. You like him? He's missing an arm. You like him? He got his brain splattered. Yeah, anybody dead. Like, bro, like they killed off half the cast in the first 11 episodes.
Yeah.
Crazy. Number 1, Demon Slayer. You know, I agree with Starman's point about it being like the first couple episodes were meh, but that final scene, um,
Stretch.
that final stretch
We'll get to that.
to behold. You go, Matt.
Alrighty, number 5, Light Chorus Recoil.
Mm.
Number 4, Chainsaw Man.
Mm.
Number 3, Cyberpunk.
Hey,
Number 2, Maid War.
hey.
And number 1, Demon Slayer.
Mm.
Yeah, I give credit where credit's due with the fights.
Oh yeah.
100%. Fudge Cake comedy.
All right. What made me laugh? This was a pretty difficult category as well, but you know, I decided to get my way through it. Number 5, My Dress Up Darling. It's that awkward comedy where it wasn't flat out jokes, but it was just something funny about the awkwardness of it all. I can't explain it. Number 4 is Spy Family. It's meant to be a comedy. When it was funny, it was funny. Anya nailed like damn near every scene, and just to the new characters they introduced, I loved it. Number 3, Love is War, Kaguya-sama. Although this was more rom than com, it was still pretty fucking funny. All right. No, I'm sorry. Number 3 was a Keep a Maid War. Keep a Maid War is my number 3. Number 2 was Love is War. And my number 1 is, surprisingly enough, the funniest anime I saw this past year was Love After World Domination. Hilarious. It's the funniest anime. I'm surprised it beat Love is War, but to me, Love After World Domination did not waste a laugh or an episode.
All right, Ethan.
Number 5, A Keep a Maid War. Number 4, the My Hero OVA. Again, as I told you when I talked about OVAs, the funniest OVA My Hero has ever done. One of the funniest OVAs I've ever seen, right behind Kaguya-sama's OVA. Number 3, Genius Prince. Love Genius Prince and his little snarky comments back and forth between him and Niyam. Absolutely hilarious. Number 2, Kaguya-sama. Their funniest anime season itself that they did. Number 1, Bocchi the Rock.
I was expecting you to switch it actually.
For real.
I get why. I agree. I was expecting you.
Like Starman said, it was a emphasis on the romance and the development. But Kaguya-sama was fucking hilarious throughout the season. But Bocchi the Rock is purely based on comedy and music, and the music was good. The comedy was better.
All right, I agree. All right, number 5, Ahara-san is indecipherable. I like the awkward humor, and they actually had that. I like the chemistry between Rhino and Aharon. Number 4, Spy Family. Again, family sitcom. Straight up. Number 3, Isekai Oji-san. This is the only time I will ever mention it here. No, despite problems with production, it's hard to admit it's funny. It's really funny. Number 2, Kaguya. And number 1, Bocchi the Rock. Straight up funny. Alrighty, the Red Velvet Cake romance.
I
love it.
All right, go on, Starman.
Romance. All right, it wouldn't be romance without romance in the fucking title. Romantic Killer is my number 5. It surprised me. Shout out to Netflix. All right, my number 4 is Rent a Girlfriend Season 2. Definitely a lot of romance, a lot of steamy romance. All right. You thought I was gonna rank higher, but no, that's number 4, man. Number 3.
I don't want you to rank that motherfucking shit at all.
Number 3, Usagi-chan Wants to Hang Out, man. They gave me more rom than com, and I fucking loved it. All right. Although in the last category, these two were swapped, I have to give number 2 to Love After World Domination. It was a good romance, but it was way more funnier than it was romantic. On the other hand, Kaguya-sama Love is War is my number 1 because it was more romantic. It was more rom than com. So it all worked out.
Ethan.
Number 5, Call of the Night. I'm surprised you didn't rank Call of the Night, Sean.
I didn't consider it a romance. They were like friends to me. But continue.
It's a blossom to a relationship. I understand.
Number 4, More Than a Married Couple. I enjoyed the 3-way interactions between Shiori, Akari, and Hiro.
He could probably have a 3-way. He plays cards right, but continue.
He really could, bro.
Yeah,
it's not that type of show. Number 3, Sasaki Sumiyano, for everything that I mentioned above. It's a beautiful romance. One of the reasons why I know Matt isn't a huge fan of Horimiya, but it reminded me so much of Horimiya, and I don't care that
that was how he sold it to you.
They sold it to me like that, dude, and
Yeah.
like I adore Horimiya because of how that I adore Horimiya because of how they built that relationship up. Starting from episode, I think 3 or 4, and it was the rest of the season was just them dealing with relationship stuff. And I appreciated Sasaki and Miyano, where we got the confession early. We got the confession in episode 4 or 5, right? Something like that.
More or less.
It's like sometime between 3 and 5. And the rest of the season is built around Miyano, just trying to find himself, trying to find his identity, his sexuality.
It was just more. Yeah, he went from like I just like reading them to like I actually.
I'm in one, and I'm feeling these emotions, and it's a great story. Number 2, Dress Up Darling. Starman said it earlier. Just the principle of the girl fawning over the guy, which is what you don't see in anime hardly. Was very refreshing. Everybody knows that scene where what's it called? Marin goes to Gojo's house, and Gojo does something, and Marin's like, "I love him," but you
basically she loved that how he was geeking out with his grandfather about
the and she's like. No, but I love the way she said it. Like it's like WOV WV.
Yeah.
If it was
like flapping her arms around.
Yeah, it was like WOV. If you heard the dub, it would be like I love him. No, it's Suki. Like the pronunciation of the way they did it in the sub. Suki desne. Like
I watched that dub. I watched it subbed. At least I have some class.
Yeah.
I mean, I would love to see that scene in dub. If you can find me that scene in dub,
I heard the dub was really well. I heard the dub was good too.
Yeah.
That's fair. And then number 1, Kaguya-sama, the romance aspect, not only for Shirogane and Kaguya, but what's
Ishigami.
Ishigami and Tsubame. I was so invested in Ishigami and Tsubame, and I realized he's probably going to end up with Ino. I love Tsubame. She is such an adorable addition to this season. She is so wholesome and sweet, and I love her vibe. Absolutely love her. Ooh, don't drop my bait.
Also, Amelie Rock's voice in Marin. I agree. I did watch the dub clips. Amelie is a great singer. She does cover songs. I love her. And she voiced Marin, so fantastic. That was the reason why I watched some clips of her.
Okay, I'll be willing to watch clips. That's fair. I'll give you that. And then at the end of the day, the thing that sold me on Kaguya being the number 1 romance is it had the biggest payoff of the year. That finale is one of the best.
It's probably the best finale of the year.
It is not the best finale of the year. The payoff was absolutely incredible. The kiss at the end, sensationally beautiful. The build-up over the past several years, the past 2 seasons, was so well done and so well laid out to build to that particular moment when they finally lock lips and they realize this mutual affection for each other. And then at the end, when you see them holding hands under the desk, that was so fucking beautiful, dude. So resonating. I loved it. Absolutely.
I like how they put the balloon in the way of the kiss. Like,
yes.
Fucker.
Hey, gotcha.
That's fair.
I'll run for these quick. Number 5, Shikimori is not just a cutie. I like the Izumi. I know a lot of people don't because they don't like beta males.
He grew on me. He grew on me.
Oh, he grew on me, and he especially near the end, like the last one with Shikimori.
You just fantasized about him getting pegged by Shikimori.
No, she totally pegs him. That's a fact.
Total peg.
That's fine. It's okay. It happens. Number 4, More Than a Married Couple. Number 3, Dress Up Darling. Number 2, Sasaki and Miyano. I would have picked a number 1, but Kaguya had that finale.
The payoff, just so
payoff. Yeah. Again, Sasaki Miyano was close. Again, with how Kaguya flowed, I had to.
Absolutely had to.
Unanimous.
Yeah, unanimous. All right, Lemon Cake drama. Let's go. Let's get going, baby.
All right, man. Let me knock these out. Drama number 5, Mob Psycho 100. It was definitely a drama. I don't know what the fuck you call Mob Psycho 100, but this season was definitely a drama. All right, number 4, Raven of the Inner Palace. Definitely a good drama. It felt like a play. That's what I loved about it. All right, number 3, Akiba Made War, Quentin Tarantino style anime. Loved it. It was a straight up drama. All right, number 2, Shadow's House season 2. All right, and number 1, my theatrical Vampire Lelouch. Oh my fucking god! The case study of Vanitas.
Okay.
Fair enough.
I respect that.
Fair enough.
Ethan.
Number 5, Akiba Maid War. They built up the drama really well in that series, and how Nagomi had to come up in order to try and change that society. Did it really well. Number 4, JoJo. I enjoyed the drama in JoJo. It is one of the more drama-filled seasons of the 6 seasons that they've had. Just the final battle between Pucci and Jolene and what's her face? Aramis and
Anastasia, Emporio, Weather Report.
Yes, all that fucking the drama filled. Like, what's gonna happen next? But it was to me, it felt like a similar drama to Dio and fuck, I'm forgetting these names now. I keep what the hell?
Kira?
No, Dio and Jay.
Paul Nerif?
Not Jolene.
Joseph?
Jotaro. God damn it.
Yeah,
Jotaro.
okay. Let's say like who?
Jotaro.
Who?
It felt that similar drama. Like, oh, you thought it was this? No, it was this. You thought it was this? No, it was this. You know, it felt like typical JoJo, which is great. Number 3, Raven of the Inner Palace. I probably should have put JoJo ahead of Raven, but I enjoyed Raven's drama and the build up from that. Number 2, Abyss. Abyss is Abyss. We've talked about it for so goddamn long already on this series, but it's so drama filled, along with the sadness and the depression and the thrillingness. Absolutely incredible. And number 1 for me was Requiem. It is a Shakespearean play,
right?
I'm sorry.
Requiem of the Rose King, correct?
Requiem of the Rose King.
Got you. There was another Requiem that I was looking up. I was like, this came out in 2003. What the hell is
Requiem.
You talking about the live action movie or the other anime?
Just I can't remember. It was a Requiem. I've seen it. I can't remember it though.
Okay. Gotcha.
Oh, Requiem of the Rose King, dude. It is a Shakespearean play brought to life in anime. Shakespearean plays are known for their drama. It's a tragedy on top of that. So it was great. Twists and turns, all the above. I'll give you Requiem.
All right. Number 5, Dance Your. I love the ballet of it. I love the drama of it, especially with not Junpei. What was the other guy's name?
Hell if I remember.
Hold on.
Chotomate kudasai.
Okay.
Fuck no, I need to go to
Mori.
Mori.
Yeah, Mori. Yeah, this the drama of him, his past, everything that was just trying to impress his grandmother, that final dance.
Yeah.
And she still did not see him, even though he poured his heart into it.
Mm-hmm.
That was sad, man.
You got something on?
What?
What you got, Starman?
Haiku vodka.
All right.
Suntory. Shout out to House Suntory, Japanese vodka.
Kampai.
All righty, very good. Number 4, Requiem of the Rose King.
Okay.
Number 3, Tomodachi Game.
Okay.
It's the drama of it, especially with one of the guys that talk about why he's in the game, about his first father. He got his own father killed. Like, holy shit. Made in the Best, number 2. For all the heartbreaking moments, but number 1, Vanitas. His fucking past.
My guy.
Yeah, his past. Holy fucking shit.
Right.
Everything about him.
You know, vampire anime has continuously turned me off, but it's like that's if I was gonna say one.
You should have watched this. You should have watched this one. This is
if there was one I regret, it's not watching Vanitas.
The dub, they speak French in the dub.
Yeah, because they're in France, so yeah.
That's pretty cool.
They speak with French accents. They speak in French. They like, you know, I can watch Emily in Paris all day, but you throwing some vampires in that shit, and I love it.
Alrighty. Mango Cake, best fight. The genres are done. Best fight, baby.
This was a tough category.
Yeah.
All right. My best fights. There were some good fights. I can't rank them. I cannot rank these fights.
That's
I'm gonna name some dope fights. Hawk versus the League of Villains. I thought that was one of the better fights that happened. Dobby versus his dad. Spoilers! Oh my god, that shit was fucking amazing. I'm not gonna say his dad was, but that shit was dope. Next one I got is Chainsaw Man versus Katana Man. That was an excellent fight.
I had Spider-Man 2 vibes from the train, so
Like that whole fight was fantastic. The Quincy King versus the entire fucking Soul Society was just badass. That was the ultimate fight. Just And last but not least, best fight. Damn. Aaron versus the world.
That's fair. You know what?
Aaron versus the motherfucking world, man. Shit.
I already know because I've seen so many spoilers already, but still, you know.
Yeah. All right, Ethan, your turn.
You know, I gave again, as I said before, I gave it to the top 4 and I gave a random one. So even though I agree with a lot of the ones that Starman just said that are better than this one. So number 5, I gave to Akari and Minnow versus damn, I gotta scoot this over. Ashina, or sorry, Akari and Minnow and Ashina versus Pandemonium from fuck, I'm forgetting the anime now. That's Executioner. Yeah, that had won my spring one. Number 4, Chisato versus Majima. I enjoyed that back and forth. I enjoyed the thought processes between them. The mental battles along with the gunplay was beautiful. Number 3.
No, I should have said that one. That was dope. That's a good honorable mention.
That was a dude, bro. That was dope, bro.
Yeah.
Number 3 was the Jujutsu Kaisen 0 fight. Loved the shit out of that fight. Was absolutely incredible. The fucking the way that the theater popped when that fight was going down. I'd never been a part of a theater that popped that hard like that. Number 2, I put Deku versus Shigaraki, but quite frankly, you could just do heroes versus villains in season 6 because the whole fucking series is just fucking bomb as fuck. That whole, I mean, like I said, I didn't rank My Hero season 6 because Matt and I had agreed not to do the continuals, but that would have made my top 10 easily. My Hero in the first half of their series would have made the top 10, no doubt. I have no doubt. I believe that it's going to make my top 10 for 2023 when we do it this time next year in 2024. Can't wait for that. Number 1, Daki and Jotaro versus the Demon Slayer Corp.
Absolutely.
That fucking fight is so goddamn, so beautiful, so emotional, so powerful, so awe-inspiring. That is an awe-inspiring fight, you know, and it doesn't have the same emotional weight that it did when Rengoku died versus the number 3 demon. But I mean, fuck, man, like that shit was so raw. Seeing fucking Tanjiro, oh my god, oh my god, that shit was fucking firing.
Very good, nice. Number 5, Kenpachi versus Kenpachi.
Shit, boy.
I love that fight.
Woo.
I think that was my favorite Bleach fight. There's every bit about it, the backstory behind it, and just how it ends.
And he didn't spoil who the other Kenpachi was. Good job, bro.
Yep. Number 4, Vanitas versus No in Vanitas. This was more drama based, but just everything around it and just how they were fighting. There's no to try to get Vanitas to like open up. Like Vanitas just wanted to be alone, and No just made sure he would not be alone. You know, Vanitas trying to kill him.
Noel was his friend, and Vanitas was being a complete asshole to him when
he does not want his blood sucked, and basically the brother was trying to convince No to do that, and it's just none of that.
I agree with that shit. Like, no, motherfucker, get the fuck off me, damn. You know,
it's just the drama behind the fights what made me enjoy it. Number 3, heroes versus villains in My Hero Academia. I got Hawks and fucking Twice. That was one of them. Dabi's fight, the Shigaraki, while he's basically near death, just go full on.
He cannot die. Shigaraki will not fucking die.
And he just took 100 easily, just chew it, like biting down on the head, like holy shit.
No, he didn't take it flush, bro. He was on the brink of death because of fucking.
But I'm saying he was still standing after everything, even after the 100%. He was still
because he's so fucking OP. He's all for one.
Exactly. That's why I loved it.
Junior, bro. Yeah.
Number 2, I'm mixing them together, but first, Shinpei the gang versus the Shadows at school. The school fight in summertime, and just Ushio and Shinpei against Shide.
Dope
that
fight.
That final scene, like with Ushio like behind Shinpei while he's holding the gun, just shooting that final shot. Beautiful. And of course, number 1, Demon Slayer core against Gyutaro, Dabi. Like, loved it. Such a good fight. And just add the animation fight, especially when Tengen comes in, he has one arm cut off, still fighting has some fingers in his mouth, just screaming back and forth. Everything about like bam.
Fucking incredible.
Fucking incredible indeed. All right, let's get to our characters. All righty, let's go. Mooncake, duo, not a relationship, like a partnership.
All right.
What's your duos?
All right, my favorite duos. Duos was a little unique because
Hold on, real quick. Where are? Never mind, I found it. I was gonna say where are duos in the list, but I got it. Sorry, Starman.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, it's all good. It's all good. All right, duos. I got number 5, Denji and Power. They weren't technically a duo, but I like the chemistry of the two.
That's a duo. That's a duo, fam. That's
a
duo.
The dog and the cat. I love them. All right. Number 4 is Anya and Lloyd. Anya was straight up like Anya was straight up like LeBron James to like Lloyd's D-Wade. Like she was straight alley-ooping her dad the entire fucking season. I loved it.
I was like, where are you going with that? But that makes sense. All right.
All right. Number 3, Kei and Miliko. They're a fucking like when they're together, there's nothing that they can't do. I really love them. All right. Kate and the Miliko, that is from Shadow's house. All right. From Lacquer's Recoil, we got Takina and Chisato as my number 2. That is a fucking duo. That is a motherfucking duo. These two girls together are unfuckwittable. Unfuckwittable. The only reason why I didn't rank them 1 is because I don't know, man. Chisato just kept Takina, stay away. You go do this, and I'm like, God damn it. She never really wanted to team up. They were always doing shit solo. Anyway, for that very reason, my number 1 is gonna be Shinpei Ishiwo from Summertime Rendering. Oh my fucking god, clutch, motherfucking clutch. That is the clutchest. I ain't even got to turn my back because I know my girl got my back. I know my man got my back. She popped up out of that motherfucking shell and saved this man's life, like. Knowing that he can die and they can reset, she still saved his fucking life, bro. She's so fucking clutch. That's a duo. They're powerful.
Bro, you can make a song with that, like motherfucking clutch. I heard that shit and I immediately thought you could make a rap beat out of that bitch, bro.
Motherfucking clutch.
Motherfucking. Like I hear it, bro. That shit, like, I just thought about it, Star. You remind me of a little bit. You remind me of more Southern Big Sean, the way you talk.
Boy.
My nigga.
Boy. All right, Ethan, what you got?
All right, number 5, just because again they won in my spring season. Ninyam and Wayne from Genius Prince. Number 4, and I do groups. I don't like to do duos generally, even though my duo is number 1. So I'm doing a lot of groups. Number 4 is the entire Forger family. I mean, dude, Yor, Anya, and fucking Lloyd. Crazy, especially in season 2 at the beginning. Now that they introduced Bond, great. 3, the entire fucking corp of heroes from My Hero Academia, clutch. Number 2, Team 4 from Chainsaw Man. That includes Abemi as well. Abemi, I believe is her name.
His is Shinpei and Ushio from Summertime Rendering.
Yes. So my number 2 was Team 4 from Chainsaw Man.
My number 1 was Shinpei Ushio for the guy in the comments that asked. That's from Summertime Rendering.
That's fair. I didn't watch Summertime Rendering, and I'm sure it would rank on a lot of my fucking awards if I had. And I will plan to watch it when it drops on Disney Plus. Straight up. Yeah. Or Hulu. Or Hulu. It's gonna be on Hulu. Yeah. Number 2, like I said, Team 4 from Chainsaw Man. So Aki, Abemi, Power, and Denji. 4 of them together. Crazy. They're going to get even crazier, which I cannot wait for. Number 1 was Chisato and Takina for all the reasons that Starman mentioned. So your point to why they weren't number 1 was the fact that it didn't seem like Chisato wanted a team with Takina. It was not the case. It was the opposite, because Takina did not want a team with Chisato at the beginning, and then Takina learned to grow and appreciate Chisato and look at her as a best friend. Maybe more if you want to go down that route. I don't, but you could go down that route.
White Majima's ass like they did when they finally got the fucking.
Yeah, it was Chisato kept her away because Takina loved her so much. Takina would give it all to save Chisato, and Chisato didn't have that because she had the purest soul of anybody probably in the fucking seasons. She did not kill, and it always bothered me, always, and to this day it still bothers me. She does not want to kill for the sake of herself or for the sake of her friends, but I understand the entire principle behind it. And Chisato just wanted to shield Takina away from that, shield her from the pain, from the stress of that. And Takina was like, no, bitch, like, I'm your bitch, like, I'm gonna be there for you. You mean the world to me. I'm down as fuck. I'm 10 toes down for you, bitch. We're gonna fucking get through this. We're gonna get through it together. They fucking did. For now.
For now.
All right, for now. Number 5, Junpei and Mori from Dance Dance.
Hey,
Just them helping each other grow as these ballet dancers. While Mori's like supposed to be like this Russian ballet. Russian ballet is the best, but with this Junpei, no training whatsoever. It just has the basic movements. The body language of it, and just the friendly type rivalry at the end of it. Even though Mori's a cousin fucker, but fuck it, whatever. Number 4, Vanitas and No. Love them together. I'm glad they were back together, even during the fights, or just I love the imagery of like the final episode. Like first part 1 was Vanitas leaning on No, and then this one, No laid on Vanitas. I love the little imagery of it. Number 3, Kangming and Eiko from Yeah Boy Kangming. Yeah, again, Kangming was her agent manager. He helped her grow, gave her these perfect strategies to just get to reach her goals. She did that, and they still have a long way to go. But this is a great start of it, just finding her voice, and he got that out of it. Number 2, Chisato and Takina. Great duo, great female duo. I love their fights together in their interactions, even if they don't agree with everything at first. But like Chisato made Takina like feel human in a way.
Yeah.
And number 1, Shinpei Ushio. You could put him as like you could put him as either couple or duo, but they were a better duo.
Yeah.
And even at the very end, Ushio made sure he was taken care of, even though she's not there anymore.
Fight! Let's go, fight! Yeah!
But yeah, there's again, they're great dynamic for all of them. So kudos all around. All right, Strawberry Cake couples.
Hey, I have to break the seal, so go ahead. I already broke the seal. I should say I gotta do it again.
Yeah. All right, Starman.
Couples.
All
right, couples. All right, number 5. Nazuna and Ko.
Okay.
Like I said, it wasn't much romance. They were really. I like the fact that, and typically in anime, people like jump off the porch. They jump straight in love, and it's confessions, and it's all this tension. I like the fact that they were just fucking friends and hanging out, and they really had to come to grips with their feelings. So much so that, you know, I don't even think Cole knows his entire sexuality, and I really appreciate it when the trap got his ass. This motherfucker was like, I mean, you kind of had me, so I kind of, so going back to Nazuna, I really do appreciate the fact that they were a couple, but not quite. But still, though, no, man, it was a really cool couple. Number 4, Akari and Jiro. Like I said, they were a married couple, but not quite lovers. Everything was in the title. Everything was in the fucking title, and I just love the fact that it was like, hey, man, this is a perfect description of our relationship. You know, you get the girl that you want, and you get the girl that's out of your league. I think that's pretty remarkable. Number 3, Yuzaki and Shinichi. No, man. I like the fact that they're finally about to be a couple, but they're not quite a couple yet. For that very reason, this is going to cap off my last 2. President Shigeru and Kaguya, that's my number 2. That is because it took the entire season for them to actually try to build their relationship and actually confess. And, you know, that whole game is of wars, who's going to confess before the other. But this entire year, there's only one anime couple who made it official. First episode, they're already dating. They're already a couple. And that was Destiny and Fudo from Love After World Domination. That's my number 1 couple. They were the only legit couple. Like they literally were boyfriend and girlfriend, not trying to confess. No, they were already hanging out. They were already going on dates. They were already holding hands. One is a Power Ranger. One is a fucking like trying to take over the world. And they got this secret relationship that no one fucking knows about. And I honestly thought it was a beautiful trope, man. It was lovely. Perfect couple.
Fair enough.
Ethan?
Number 5 for me, Senpai and Uzaki-chan, for all the reasons Starman made, just because they still haven't gotten there quite yet, couldn't elevate them more. Number 4 for me is Gojo and Marin. Again, not a couple officially, but their dynamic is incredible. Their chemistry is off the charts. This, they made me feel, and again, anything that makes me feel always resonates with me. Number 3, Sasaki and Miyano. They actually did become a couple in the season finale, so they are an official couple. For all the reasons that Matt and I have mentioned throughout the episode today, just how incredible they are together. Number 2 for me, Michio and Roxanne. They're the only couple that was fucking. They was fucking.
I mean, Noel and Vermel, if you want to get technical too.
You're right.
Yeah, but
you right though. You fucking right. You right when you right.
nigga, they were fucking.
I can't even fucking
hardcore fucking from like episode 1 or 2. No, 2. Episode 2. He was getting it in.
Technically, it was his slave, but I'm not gonna make it awkward.
He didn't treat her like a slave. He treated her like an actual woman, like someone he affectionately cared for, and he gave her the dick just as such. And number 1 for me, Shirogane and Kaguya. Yes, by definition, they're not an official couple. But again, that fucking finale, that payoff was so fucking incredible, so admirable, so beautiful. How could you not give it to them just based off of that fucking payoff? It was just otherworldly.
World domination, and you'll know why. Like, watch it.
Because I know something about it. That's fair. That's a fair thing.
I'm gonna watch Recommend the Rose King. You guys sold me on that show. I'm gonna check it out.
It's good, dude. It's good.
Yeah, it's actually really solid.
Shakespearean tragedy, bro. You gotta love it.
This the tale of Richard. Just watch. We're not gonna tell you, but like it's just the heartbreak of him. But yeah, number 5, Ricciardo and Henry.
Mm.
Not the first, not the king, the other one.
Buckingham?
Yeah, Buckingham.
What anime?
That's so toxic.
Record of the Rose King, but
it's so toxic, bro.
Toxic, but it's realistic, and just at the very end, just wait for me in hell, that type of thing. Even in death, loved them. He loved them. Right or wrong, it was there. Number 4, Gojo and Marin. The element aspects were there, especially that I love you at the end, like the last scene. I actually like that a lot. I know we talked about the hotel and all this, but I think that last scene, like they were like the side screen side by side, they weren't there, but like it seemed like they were. And then Gojo falls asleep, and then Marin tells him that she loves him, that she loved him. In that aspect, number 3, Izumi and Shikamori. Again, they were a legit couple, and again, the patience for Shikamori. A lot of people will give up on Izumi, but she doesn't. She's there with him through and through, and I love that about them. Number 2, Sasaki and Miyano, great payoff, and of course, Shigurane and Kaguya, number 1.
Hey.
It's not official yet, but it was that big step in the right direction. But for both Kaga and Shigurane as people.
Yep.
All right. Speaking of horniness, let's get to some muffin husbando.
Okay. All right. I ain't gonna lie. Husbando was like, after I did Best Boy, I was like, all right, so what do I got left for Husbando? I couldn't settle on 5, but I give you a top 3. All right. My number 3 Husbando is gonna be my guy Vanitas. Man, this guy has a flair for the dramatic. He's poetic as fuck, and he just talks way too much shit. I fucking love it. Number 2, Shinpei. Shinpei is a man. Like ladies, that's the type of man you want. Shinpei, he is a down ass nigga. Shinpei real as fuck. He's down. He takes care of his lady. Even when he's met with like, hey, your girl is not real, but I'm real. He's like, you know what? I'd rather die with her than live through all the rest of this shit, no matter how many lives I get. If that ain't devotion, I don't know what is. Number one was the only actual husband. That's Lloyd Forger. Lloyd, hey, he faking it till you make it, bro. Hey, king of faking it till you motherfucking make it. He tried that honey pot and got hit in the face, but hey, fake it till you make it, bro. I can't even be mad at you. Those my top 3.
That's fair. Ethan.
I'm still chewing. I'm sorry. Hold on. Lay's chips, y'all. When you've been drinking, it's good alcohol food.
Yep.
Number 5 for me was my random. I gave it to Minami from Love. What's it called? More Than Married Couple. Minami is just something so cool about him. Obviously, that's what his gimmick is. He's so cool. He's chill. And at the end, when he rejected Akari, he still is like, I want you to find your happiness. I know that Jiro's your happiness. You know, like, I want you to find that. I want you to be happy. I want you to not feel like me, where you can't get your happiness because he's in love with his brother's wife, who he caught fucking when he was younger. So I thought that was real as fuck. Number 4 for me was Reito, simply because he won that spring season. That was what it was. Number 3 for me is Lloyd. Agree with you, Starman, on that. The actual husband, down as fuck, chill, cool, multi-purpose, amazing. Number 2 for me was Kirishima from
Yakuza.
He's a badass, but he's got this sweet side. He's so caring for that girl. So, you know, just, I can't say in love with her, but like, you know, just that genuine devotion, not because he's being paid to do it, because that's his job as a Yakuza member, but because he genuinely feels for her. And number 1 for me, by far, beyond a shadow of a doubt, Catesby from fucking Requiem. You want to talk about the ultimate devotion, the ultimate, like, I don't care who you love, I don't care who you fuck, I don't care what you do, I will be with you until we die. You are my everything. You are who I live to serve.
Oh,
that is Catesby.
Shit for real.
That is Catesby. Catesby is that down for Richardo, and it's a beautiful, beautiful, beautiful fucking thing. You could never want more from a husband than to be like down through thick and thin, through hell and high water. I'm there. I will always be there, wherever you're at. Even if you don't want me there, I'll find a way to be there because I care for you that much.
Yeah, you've been there for him ever since he was a kid. The only one that gave a damn about it when the parents didn't. Exactly.
When he chose wrong, he chose Henry, he chose Buckingham. Catesby was always there, always looking out for him,
even when the mother didn't love him.
Exactly.
Straight
fucking
up.
Amazing.
All right, number 5, Lloyd. Again, for everybody said, fake it till you make it, and he does. He does that very well. Number 4, Mika from Lycoris. That physique, telling you, especially after the reveal at the end. Holy shit.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, Vanitas, seductive as fuck. Straight up. Yeah, straight up. And I love him. God damn it. That actually, I probably would love to do that cosplay, actually, if I'm being honest. Just the earrings is going to be the only pain in the ass. Number 2, Hatsuka from Call of the Night. Fucking trap vampire. Has a harem, just fucking lust.
Does that count based off of the fact that she identifies as a woman? You can't be a husbando if you identify as a woman, right?
Bro, no, he identifies as a guy. He just dresses up as a girl.
It was fun to be my husband, though. It's just because she's a dommy mommy, and I feel like a dommy mom is technically a husband. That's all I'm saying.
Dommy mommy.
Yes. Number 1, an actual husband, Tengen from Demon Slayer.
Tegan was an actual husband. I did.
Yeah, he had 3 wives. He did everything.
I thought about it, but I'm like, bro, like, he was just
more husband than anyone else.
No, he loves them all, man. He loves them all equally. He finds a way to make sure all. He went to go save them, all that shit, and they were willing to help him out. So yeah, no, that man. Plus he's a fucking hunk. I'm telling you. Hamina. All righty, let's move on. Pineapple cake, waifu. Waifu, baby.
All right. Let's see. All right, we didn't do the best girl. Waifu. All right, I'm qualifier. Waifu and best girl aren't the same. I just need the guys at home listening to know that when I speak of waifu, I purely mean attractive female anime character that, hey, if I was the anime guy, hey man, I'm trying to give her a love confession on the top of the roof too. All right. My number 5 is Chica from Kaguya-sama Love is War. You know, I got a thing for pink hair anime girls. That's just always my flavor of the month. You want to guess who I like? She's probably the girl with the pink hair. Number 4, Lucy. Lucy was super sexy. She was super toxic, but she was just as sexy. All right. Number 3, Nazuna. Again, with the pink hair. I love Nazuna. I couldn't get enough of her. All right. Number 2, Akari. Watanabe. Sorry, pink hair again. Wins again. All right. And number 1, waifu, Maureen, my dress-up darling.
Yeah.
Number 1 waifu, baby.
Even.
Come in.
It's potato chips.
Nigga, if I'm drinking, I want to eat, bro.
That's fair. That's fair. I respect that.
And we're going so goddamn long. We're already at 3 hours and 40 minutes.
We're almost done. We're almost done.
Starman being 30 minutes late. It should only be 3 hours and 9 minutes, but
We're almost done. Rapido.
All right. Waifu. 5 for me. Erica from Cuckoos. Pink hair. I think, right? Pink hair.
Erica, keep going, bro. Keep going.
It's like keep going. I see you.
That was my random pick.
Also, Nazuna is actually technically blonde.
Got him.
Nazuna hair is pink, bro. Don't try me.
I think it's the shading.
You was coasting when you saw that bitch with pink hair. All right, number 4 for me, a girl with pink hair. Akari. So beautiful, so sexy. Good lord. Number 3, Chisato. There's something about Chisato, bro.
She's blonde.
Yeah, bro. Like she would be a fantastic mom for real. Like if you have a kid with Chisato, you're in great hands. Number 2 for me, which is a shocker for many probably, is Kamiya from Shikimori. She is just, there was something about her that was so striking, so endearing. The way she still loved Izumi, despite the fact that she couldn't have him, and the fact that that Shikimori is like, it's okay for you to love my man because anybody that loves my man is a good person. That's so powerful. The way she cried when she realized like she can't have the love of her life, it's special. And the way that she's still there for them despite that fact is incredible. The fact that she even said, she's like, I'm not going to give up, knowing that they're happy. I'm still not going to give up. But she's not a hoe about it. That's white hair. Bro, that's white hair.
Perfect pick for it too. Like,
that's white hair.
That's pink.
Nigga, that's white.
That's pink, bro.
That's white. That looks white.
That's pink. You need to work on your contrast and exposure.
Anyway, Kamiya definitely, she resonated with me more than most of these girls, not on any sort of sexual level, but just on a wholesome level. I always loved Kamiya, and I just wish more people would appreciate her for the nice, gentle soul that she is, despite being heartbroken. And number 1 for me, Marin. What more is there to say about Marin? Good God.
It's unanimous so far, baby.
Good God.
All right. Number 5, Eiko from your boy Kambing. Super cute. I love her.
Super cute. And she can sing.
Exactly. Damn right. Number 4, Yor from Spy Family.
Badass bitch.
I'm a badass bitch. Looks cute in that outfit and them thighs.
Bro, I feel like if Yor grabs your cock and just does one stroke, it's coming off your body.
Oh, yeah. 100%.
Pretty much.
Straight up, just rip.
Yeah. Number 3, Jane from Vanitas. Jana is one.
Oh, Jean. Yeah, I did love Jean. She was so cute.
Number 2, Makima from Chainsaw Man. Dami.
Dami, mommy.
Mm-hmm. Don't underestimate it, man.
Power this way, baby, but that's a different conversation.
Hey, you know what? Marin, number 1.
Hey, unanimous. We got
right up.
I love it.
Hey, Angel, eat your heart out, motherfucker. Martin's that bitch.
He is that. All right. Devil Food Cake, antagonist.
Oh, this is going to be a good one.
All right. My antagonist. All right. Here we go. Number 5 is Lord Irons Algone. This season of Overlord, he was the fucking bad guy, and you can't convince me otherwise. All right. Number 4 was Katana Man. He wasn't the mastermind behind anything, but he was a good-ass bad guy for the 2 episodes he was in. All right. Number 3, I have Shigaraki. Yeah, bro. Shigaraki was about that fucking life. My Hero Academia. Number 2 is Dabi, because Dabi hates his motherfucking dad. Like, damn, bro, that really takes
for all the right reasons.
Insert racist joke,
bro. He just like, god damn, Dabi. But my number 1 antagonist, the Quincy King, bro. On site. If on site is a person, oh shit, bro. King was like, bro, it is on site. When I see you, it is motherfucking on site, and I gotta respect it.
Even.
All right. Number 5 for me. The only good part about Platinum Man, Matt, that you agree with is Yoneda.
Yes.
Number 5 for me. Number 4, Majima. Super technical, super brainy, super badass. Number 3, Buckingham. Twisted, toxic, cruel, just so wicked. He was very wicked, and he was definitely a piece of shit with fucking Richardo. Number 2, Shigaraki, for all the reasons Starman made. I probably would put Buckingham a little bit higher than Shigaraki, but I'll put Shigaraki at 2. Number 1 for me, Father fucking Pucci. How could you not appreciate Father Pucci as the fucking premier antagonist? He is the second best antagonist in the JoJo series, next to fucking Dio Brando his fucking self. He is just so goddamn just enthralling. One of the most enthralling antagonists the series has ever had. One of the most cunning. One of the most unique. His stand is absolutely fucking crazy. Literally, it had to take some actual like universal fucking glitch in order to stop him. Like, out of this fucking world. Father Pucci resonated so hard for me. Buckingham came probably second in terms of that. Shigaraki was just more badass as an antagonist. That's why I gave it to him at 2. So those are my 5, bro.
Number 5, the teacher from Vanitas. Those teacher, Starman would know. Like, yeah, but SFA, he may have been in that last episode, but he instilled fear into everyone there. Just that presence of him being revealing himself as that baddie. No was shocked. Everyone was shocked. And it's just, hey, this is going to happen, basically. And he just had a big smile on his face when he was saying all this shit to them. Also, Captain, thank you so much. We'll recap you later. It'll be on YouTube. I really appreciate you being here with us, even technical difficulties and everything.
Yeah.
You've been great. I love you, brother. And also, a shout out to him. Oh, no. You have not seen our shows then. But also, if you guys are on Twitch, follow the Captain VP on Twitch. He plays Smash Brothers. Good friend of mine in real life. Knew him for almost 15 years now. Again, he's been nothing but a supportive friend. I love you, buddy. So that's the shout out to you.
Podcast, guys. Friends of ours is a friend of the podcast. Is friends of mine too. Good job, bro.
Yep. Anyway, moving on. Number 4, Yoenda. He made 80% of the people not believe in God.
Pretty fucking powerful.
Of the world population. 80%. Legit. And he only talks for like 10 minutes.
Even though it was like 2 episodes.
I said, but his fucking monologue.
Dragon Ball Z level fucking monologue.
Yeah.
10 minutes after 2 episodes.
And it worked. Number 3, Shigaraki. Just everything about it. Just anyway, yep. Take care, Captain. Again, we'll recap you later. Number 2, Father Pucci. Again, yeah, he won. He legit won. But there's his number 1, Shide from Summertime Rendering. He was a legit thorn in their side, even in all those loops. he ended crucial. He had crucial deaths to people where the point they cannot come back in that timeline. He did all this again. We thought he was just gonna be a side character, but no, he was the real mastermind of everything, and he just manipulated the shadows. The mother of all people. He was that badass. He even killed Ushio. We talked about this. I don't know, but despite it's a real fucking trick. Just everything about him, and he was close. Father Bushi succeeded, but you know what? Shide, he was more consistent in all those episodes, while Pucci was mostly near the end. So I had to give it to Shide. Alrighty, the plum cake protagonist.
All right. Top protagonist I have. Number 5, David from Cyberpunk Edge Runners. Number 4, Bochi from Bochi the Rock. Number 3, Lloyd Folger from Spy Family. Number 2, Chisato from Lycra's Recall. And number 1, Denji from Chainsaw Man.
Well, no. Why?
Oh, why Denji?
Why that putz? He's a putz. He's a cool putz, but he's a putz.
No, the reason why Denji's number 1 is because bro, just a young guy who never had shit, who has low motivations. He had to find motivation. Honestly, he's an interesting character because I mean he's strong, he's stupid, and he's easily motivated. I mean,
why is that endearing to you? Why is he better than
I
Chisato?
don't really say endearing. It's just bro, he turns into a chainsaw, can fight for 3 motherfucking days straight. I just think he's a badass.
He's badass, I agree, but nigga.
Denji's the realest protagonist.
I mean,
y'all unmotivated ass motherfuckers. Y'all stick together. I bet. No problem. Shaking my motherfucking head.
All right, fine, Ethan. Go ahead.
Number 5, Shirogane. Number 4, Richardo. Number 3, you know, Matt, you convinced me on last week with our show why this person should be protagonist, and I don't want to change my pick out of principle, but I agree with you. Number 3 is Nagomi from Akiba Maid War. Okay. Number 2, I put Ichigo. Number 1, I put Chisato. I mean, for all the obvious reasons, for majority of those.
All right, very good. Number 5, Tanjiro. He technically was that.
I wanted to put Tanjiro. I wanted to put Deku. I wanted to put them in there, and I'm just like, you know what it is? I feel like they have a team, and they are great individuals, but without the team, they would die.
Let's go, boy!
Facts.
As I say, he does keep trying for me, even on his own.
Trying in life, bro. I fail a lot.
Yeah.
And guess what? I don't have a team behind me. You know, that's why you don't see me fucking successful. If I was successful, I probably wouldn't be on this fucking podcast.
True. Number 4, Jolene. Again, I love Jolene.
Okay.
She grew on me, man.
Okay.
Number 3, Nagomi. Number 2, Chisato. Number 1, Shinpei. Summertime Rendering. He is that hero. He was that baby face.
Oh yeah.
He did it.
Fair, sir, fair.
All right, let's move on. We got some supports going in. Let's see. Snowball Cake, supporting female.
My list is blank.
Really?
My list is blank. I didn't get to that far on the list.
Oh shit.
I didn't do the support. There were some amazing females this season. Unfortunately, I didn't thoroughly put enough thought into naming them and listing them as I should have, but I don't want to just all the amazing sub-protagonists, female characters for the 2022 season. You're all amazing. I do have a best girl, though. We'll get to that later.
All right, that's coming out of the supportings. All right, Ethan, supporting girls. He looks so defeated.
Number 5 was my random. Ayano from Engaged Kiss. She loved this man. She gave up being with her man. She fucking still supported her man despite him having that contract with what's her face, the demon.
Yeah,
it was very admirable. She was there. She even supported the nun. It was very admirable. Number 4, because it won in spring, Ninyam from Genius Prince. Number 3, Matt, as you know, I chose the group from fucking Shikamori during, I believe, spring as well. It might have been, or winter. Nekozaki, Hachimitsu, and Kamiya. Love those 3 girls together. Always supporting Shikamori. Always supporting Shikamori. Love that combination. Number 2, Takina. I know you had talked about in the summer season how she's more of a main character. I saw her more as a support. I gave it to Takina. Okay. Number 1, I gave it to Ranko from Akiba Maid War. Constantly there for Nagomi, constantly supporting her. The only one that believed in her, saw her vision, saw her dream, loved her. Ranko.
Yeah. Alrighty. Number 5, Queen Hillen from Rank of the Kings. She was that healer. If she was not there, more people would have fucking died. Yeah, you find out she's actually a great mother to fucking Boji. I loved it. Number 4, Erica from Akabe Sailor Uniform. Wonderful character. I love the final scene with her and Komichi with the violin and the dance recital thing. Be absolutely fucking stunning. Number 3, Jane from Vanitas. Number 2, Hayasaka from Love is War. Fantastic. Best made. Get it made like her. She tells you like it is. She pushes you. She pushes you to what you really want. Number 1, Hizuru from Summertime Rendering.
Hey.
Badass bitch. Even split personality at all with the brother inside her, but you know what? Straight up fighting. Badass bitch. All
right. You know what? For the sake of argument, number 5 is going to be Ami from Yuzaki-chan. My number 4 is going to be Roxanne from Heron in Another World. My number 3 is going to be Yano. And my number 4 is going to be Ruka. And my number 1 is going to be Chika from Love is War. All right. I gave you a supporting one.
There you go. All right. All right. Pancake, supporting boy.
All right. Supporting boy. I got Gojo. Gojo is my number. I'm going to give you a top 2, man. I'm going to make this quick. Gojo, my dress-up darling. Number 1 is Tengen. Tengen was support, bro.
He was.
If you want support, it's Tengen, bro. He really held this shit down.
All righty. Even.
I'm in the middle of a Japanese lesson because I got 2 minutes.
Very good.
I was expecting the second girl. So go ahead, Matt, if you don't mind, please.
Number 5, Roland from Vanitas. Get a paladin like Roland. This how he just fucking smiles at you. He's fasted and he fancies you, man.
He's terrifying.
He's adorable, man. Come on, he's adorable and terrified. Number 4, Taiga from Sasaki and Miyano. We talked about again. He was that support for Sasaki in that, and for Miyano, quite frankly. Number 3, Kabe Taijin from your boy Kaming. Number 2, I gotta slap respect. I gotta slap fucking respect his name. Bonchin Nikolai La Tasty Peach Orales from 2 Years Harmony Season 2. I talked about him in the awards. He was my favorite for the fall season. Great support, great character development. And you need a guy like him. You need a guy like him in your corner. Fun guy. Number 1, Mika from Lycoris Recoil.
Mm-hmm.
I love that man.
Mm-hmm.
And everything he's done for Chisato, even for the fact he killed his only lover for her. With just tears in his eyes, man.
Yeah.
All right, Ethan.
All right. Sorry about that, guys. It took me a second. So number 5 was Reg, because he's always constantly there for what's her face? Girl from Thing.
Rika,
thank you.
Rika?
Yeah, Rika. Number 4, you convinced me in the last week's episode, Matt, to put fucking Bonchin, so I put Bonchin at number 4. Number 3, as I did in the winter season, the senpais from Sasaki and Miyano. Number 2 was my random, and I totally agree with you, Matt, with your number 1 was Mika. Just the fact that, bro, like, I love this woman. I love my adopted daughter so much. I'm going to kill my lover so I can make sure that she survives and is happy.
Yeah.
Absolutely stunning development, completely shocking. And it's just a cool dude. He's just so chill. Like, I would love to be his friend, like, or I would love for him to be my fucking senpai, bro. Like somebody like that. And number one, I talked about it earlier in terms of the husbando, Catesby. I can't say more things about Catesby. He's just such a wonderful fucking guy. Mika probably beats Catesby in all sincerity just due to the sacrifice, but just in terms of how down he is, how much he's there for Richardo, Catesby was my number one supporting boy because you could not ask for a better like attendant, assistant, friend. You couldn't ask for anyone better, dude. Like if you had to have somebody by your side in the trenches, it would be Catesby without a shadow of a doubt. Without a shadow of a doubt.
Alrighty. Angel Cake, best girl.
All right, best girl. This is what I got. Number 5, Ronco from Akiba Made War. All right, she was down until the end. I'm not gonna spoil it for those of you who ain't seen it. Number 4, Rebecca from Edge Runner. Cyberpunk. Rebecca was like about that life, bro. Rebecca was about that life, man.
She was a gangster.
Like I fought with Rebecca. Number 3, best girl. She top 3 best girl. Choo Choo from Gundam. Witch from Mercury. Man, Choo Choo is clutch. She saves Suletta. Honestly, my favorite person in Earth House is Choo Choo. Pink pigtail Choo Choo.
And punch that one in the fucking face.
Man, yo, she's clutch, man. I fucking love Choo Choo. Number 2.
Choo Choo.
Number 2 is a tie. It's actually Kate and Emilico because I can't have one without the other. Kate and Emilico just love them. But number 1 best girl is the only girl that matters, and Starlight Anya.
Man. Woo. Holy shit.
Ethan, you weren't feeling that? Yeah, Starlight Anya. It's the best girl, man. She done saved the world like twice.
I like Starlight Anya a lot more than Anya, but there's no chance in God's green creation she would ever make a top fucking 15 of my fucking best girl.
That alone 1, yeah, man, that's number 1 for me, man. That's best girl, man.
She was a runner-up. She was a runner-up.
She was your runner-up?
No, like honorable mention.
Oh, I'm about to say, man. I'm like, what the fuck?
No, she was in my honorable mention. She was an honorable mention.
Number 5, Kaguya. Number 4 is my random because I couldn't think of anything, so I gave it to Susie from Belle. Number 3, Marin. Number 2, Nagomi. Number 1, Chisato.
Not bad.
Alrighty. Number 5, Eiko from your boy Kanbing. Number 4, Kaguya. Number 3, Chisato. Number 2, Marin. And number 1, Bochi.
Hey.
Best girl. You can say the whole band, but you know what? If I had to pick just one, Bochi. Alrighty. Banana Cake, best boy.
All right. You sold me on number 5, Matt. I give you complete 100% credit for this. Okay. And that's none other than Boji. Man, Boji was like the 5th best boy. Like Boji was a boy and he did his best. Number 4 is Mob. Mob grew. Mob
Boji was a boy. No shit, sir.
Yeah, man. He was a boy. Like, he was a boy. Everybody else is young men. Boji was a fucking boy. He's the son of a giant who's a fucking midget, bro. He's a fucking boy, man. 4 is Mob. Character growth. Number 3 is Tengen. Dog, Tengen is motherfucking real. 3 rives and saved all these young motherfuckers he had to watch over after he know what happened to the last guy. You know, and he stepped up. My number 2 is none other than Vanitas, man. I love this nigga. Bro, I love Vanitas, bro. Like, he's one of my favorite new characters. Like, bro. I love Vanitas. But best boy was Shenpei. Like I said, he's Mr. Clutch himself, bro. He saved the world and died. He died, bro. He just died, bro. He died for your sins. This nigga Jesus. He Japanese Jesus, bro.
That's what I did too. Yeah, there you go. Respect.
All right, Ethan.
Number 5, Shirogane. Number 4, Catesby, because I can't say enough about Catesby. Excuse me. Number 3, Kirishima. One of the reasons why he's one of my favorite husbandos. Number 2, like I said last week, the Emperor from Raven. Just how down he was for the Raven. Just how like caring and sincere. How much different he is from all the other emperors. He has a heart. He has a soul. He's incredible. And number 1 for me, going all the way back to Winter, I adored Miyano. I absolutely adored Miyano. He was just so.
I respect that one.
he's just such a good boy. He's just such a good boy.
Oh, I bet he is.
I mean, he's definitely the bottom of the bunch. You would.
Oh
think,
yeah, no,
right?
I think there's switches. There definitely switches.
You think there's switches?
Just look at both of them. They're definitely switches.
It's such a it's differential though when you have like tall ass fucking Sasaki. The proportions.
Miyano acts like a bottom, but I think he will surprise you.
Okay.
I said there's switches.
I can't go more in depth because it's just gonna sound gayer and gayer and gayer and gayer.
He is gay. He is gay.
I know, bro, but it's like, all right, I gotta cut it off. I know I'm on my fourth White Claw, but bro, I gotta cut it off at some point.
By now, man, there's switches.
But no, honestly, like I said, Miyano, just such a pure soul, such a wonderful guy. He's got just such a nice heart. He's just an incredible boy. He's just such a nice protagonist. I enjoy Miyano as one of my characters. A little bit Tsundere as well. I love Miyano.
All right, very good. Number 5, Shirogane from Love is War. Number 4, Kongming from your boy Kongming. Number 3, Ko from Call of the Night. Number 2, Vanitas. That's my boy, man. You like fucking Starman said. This is gonna shock people for number 1. Yuichi from Tomodachi Game.
Oh, hey, no. That's a good
sadistic motherfucker. Again, psychotic. Just his plan for like trying to catch that who we thought was the main person, but holy fucking shit. This man is cut. This is what Ayana Koji should fucking be. Fuck him. You get Yuichi. Yuichi's better. I'm sorry. Alrighty. We got one more award. Animation. The Cheesecake.
Starman. Best animation. Number 5. I have Ethan. Just go ahead and leave the pod right now. Number 5. Best animation is Rent a Girlfriend season 2.
I'm gonna take this opportunity to go.
All right. No, that animation is fucking gorgeous, bro. I love the character design. I told you that. Number 4 is Demon Slayer, Red Light District. All right. Number 3 is Gundam Witch from Mercury. Number 2 is The Call of the Night. Number 1, Cyberpunk Edge Runners.
You can come back, Ethan. All right, I'll do mine, I guess.
Blame Sean. He fucking put goddamn Red Girlfriend, bro.
Oh my god. Can you hear me though?
It's been of anime, bro. Like
all right. As long as they can hear me.
Wait. I'm back. You want me to go?
Okay. All right. Go ahead.
He said, just go. I'm like, all right, I'll take this opportunity to go pee. Fucking might as well. All right, number 5. My bad. Number 5, Dress Up Darling. Beautiful. You know, honest to God, I put Dress Up Darling for a lot of the similar reasons Starman probably put what's it called?
Rent a Girlfriend.
Rent a Girlfriend. I respect his opinion in all sincerity on the animation of Rent a Girlfriend. It's not my favorite, but I understand like some of his points in terms of like the eyes and the style and the colors. I get that. I get that a lot with Dress Up Darling. It's just a lot more crisper, a lot more vibrant, a lot more exuberant. Number 4, Dance Dance. Again, very exuberant, very eye-popping. It's something that catches your eye and makes you fall deeper into the story because of how beautiful the animation is. Compact that with the fact that it is an arts anime where arts are known for exuberance, for glamour, for basically, you know, just very big and vibrant scenarios in a lot of theater. It works. Number 3, Demon Slayer. It's crisp as shit. Come on. Number 2, Bleach. Come on. Fucking movie quality for 12 episodes. Stunning, surprising. Number 1, Call of the Night. You want to talk about goddamn vibrations of colors, the way that everything pops out in the screen, the way it catches your eye. It has a little bit of an Outrun feel, which I love Outrun. It is truly one of the best animated series that isn't like a Bleach, Demon Slayer type of series that you can really watch. Honestly, you know, you can put a lot of animes. There's a lot of good animes. I know you're never going to get the hand-drawn stuff that you get from Studio Ghibli. You're not going to get generally a Makoto Shinkai level of just theatrical beauty that you get with his movies. But Call of the Night, it etches its own little like piece within animation as something that will just like visually strike you and make you want to watch whatever that type of animation has to offer, even if it may be a whatever animation. It just so happens that Call of the Night is actually also a really good show.
Very good. Number 5, Dance here. Number 4, Demon Slayer. While I loved it, it is great. It's not a much improvement compared to the movie or the first season, except for like the last bit of that fight. I think outside of that, it's just more of nothing improved. It was like more or less what you expect from Demon Slayer. Otherwise, it would have been higher. Number 3, Call of the Night. We talked about it enough. The atmosphere, especially the nighttime, beautiful. Number 2, Bocchi the Rock. I get the concept of the manga, the live action. They did a lot of stuff to it, and it just flowed. It was crisp.
It just seems so simplistic, though, dude. It looks like a hand-drawn thing.
But
it looks very hand-drawn.
That's it. Simple doesn't mean bad. If you do it good, it's good. Not everything has to be complex.
I don't feel that way, but that's fair. I respect your opinion.
Yeah. Number 1, Akebi sailor uniform. Gorgeous. Again, how everyone moved, the shading of it, the way it's animated, it's just fucking beautiful. It was like that nonstop with colors, with movements. Everything was there for it. If you just look at the last episode, the last scene with Erika and Kobichi with their little dance thing, stunning. That was something that just blew me away, and the quality of it of the whole series just did not stop. And I just loved it for that.
Fair enough, bro.
All right, everyone, that is part 1.
4 hours into the live recording, and when we cut the 30 minutes of time we had to waste for Sean to come in here.
3.5.
3.5, bro.
But
I was telling you in the group, dude, like, bro, like with the MMA pod as well as the Wrestle Kingdom review, like by the time we're done with our 30, which is going to run us another hour and a half to 2, like, bro, I'm going to hit over 10 hours of recording in the past 24 hours.
Again, we had a lot of great choices. A lot of them are similar. Some were surprises. What was that?
Did you want to explain the 30? Did you want to shotgun through the 30? Because
I said that was good. That was gonna be part 2.
Okay.
No, but I don't want to shotgun through it, dude. As long as Matt has time and he's not going to complain and bitch, I want to go through them.
No, I'm good. Again, we're gonna cut off
Friday night, baby. We drinking. It's lit.
We are gonna take a break real quick. When we come back, we are gonna do our 30 for the year.
Stay tuned.
Again, thank you guys for your patience. We really appreciate the people that were here. Again, we'll be back in a few minutes, and I gotta give Ethan the description.
Yes, please.
For part 2, and we'll be back in. Stay tuned, guys.
Hey,
got like 3 seconds to